team and that's the look. Oh no, rise, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Late to the touchline, late to the show. Playing left backs up front, strikers too deep. We're tired of the talking, the promise we keep. Rise, gotta go, hit a lot we roll. Can't watch this team keep missing every score. From the first row right to the back row, we're singing Rahe's got to go. He's strolling late with a lukewarm smile. Team sheet drop, whole stand in denial. Winger at centre half, keeper on the wing. No wonder every cross don't find a thing. Hey, we're counting shots into the clouds. Home and quiet, away and loud. Celtic Park, Dablyton, Newberry Payne. How many hidings do you feel are strange? Rise, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Late to the touchline, late to the show. Playing left backs up front, strikers too deep. We're tired of the talking, the promise we keep. Rise, gotta go with a lot we roll. Can't watch this team keep missing every score. From the first row right to the back row, we're chanting Rahe's got to go. We love this club, these faded seats, old red scarf and muddy streets. But every miss-hit shot just feeds the flame. It's time you step aside, stop dodging blame. We've lost the joy, we've lost the flow. Only one thing every fan now knows. Rahe's gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Late to the touchline, late to the show. Playing left backs up front, strikers too deep. We're tired of the talking, the promise we keep. Rahe's gotta go with a lovely row. Can't watch this team keep missing every score. From the first row right to the back row, we're singing Rahe's got to go. Rahe. We're chanting Rahe's got to go. One more, long and united. Rahe's got to go. Rahe.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I've just been watching Fremantle play, which is why I'm so horribly late. I actually didn't think I was going to make kickoff. I've just made it just in time as the games have literally kicked off. So I get the timer straight up and away. Look, I apologise. I'm normally a little bit more organised, but I didn't actually think the late game, the Fremantle game, would go this late, but it has. And that's why we're late. But we are here. The timer is up and about. The games have kicked off. Let's be fair. I'm currently on minus points. I'm on a -1 with three completed players played. I mean, Sunderland defence, I'm not going to lie. I was actually a little bit annoyed that I didn't do a watch long because it was like, I actually really enjoyed the game. Like, as much as it was painful for my FPL team, I actually thought it was quite a, yeah, it was quite good. I didn't mind it. I know it could have been like way worse than obviously what it is. I'm going to try and quickly get all these games up and running at the moment. I've got the Liverpool Crystal Palace game up, which is what I'm running the timer off. I'm going to sit there and try and get some of these. I mean, some days you just got to sit there and go, it's not my week. And this is definitely one of them ones where I'm like going, it's not my week at the moment. Let's be fair. It is definitely not my week at the moment. But then again, I feel like the last couple of weeks it's gone all right. So you never know. It could be one of them weeks where, and I know that all my entire team pretty much plays on Monday. So it could be really bad. But I was expecting a massive red arrow by the end of tonight. And based off the fact that Sunderland defence was god-awful, it's going to be bad. There's no getting around it, folks. It is going to be bad. I'm going to get into the lineups pretty soon as well and do my attempt to get through all of them. I'm just quickly getting the other two games up, sorry. And also, I'm going to be covering the FA Cup. Anyone wondering about the Man City game, whatever, I'll be actually covering that game as well. I'll have that game open. So when Man City are playing Southampton, I'll be covering that game too. I think I've got it on the bottom. Yep, Man City versus Southampton, 5:15. So that's how rushed I was. I couldn't even get the right spot for Man City Southampton. That should actually be above Arsenal Newcastle. I'll try and fix it up later, but at the moment we're just going to roll with it. I was exceptionally rushed trying to get this ready. I was actually looking at the time, I'm going to run out of time. I'm not going to actually get this on time, but we managed to just get there. I've got the West Ham Everton game. I'm so invested in this West Ham Everton game for a lot of reasons. I want West Ham to win. I don't want them to go down. And I'm really just hoping that they don't. All right, all the games are now officially open. I've got eyes on all of them. 0-0 in every single game. If I'm looking off to the left, it's because of the fact that all the games are on the left. The chat is on the right of the screen as well. Get your comments in. Hopefully you're having a better start to me. I mean, the funny thing is that everyone... No one that I've seen yet has gone Morgan Gibbs wide on their free hit. There's people who've gone Sunderland defence. I look at the cards team and I think, my God, imagine if I'd free hitted this week. If I had free hitted this week, I would be on like this would be one of the worst free hits that anyone's ever played. Because I would have had triple Sunderland defence, which would have combined for a grand total of 0 points from 3 players. Then it would have had Morgan Rogers and probably Ollie Watkins, and that would have combined for 4 points. And can you believe it? After giving him so much crap all season, Binderson delivers an 11-pointer. He delivers an 11-pointer. He's got 3 bonus points. He got the defensive contributions. He got the clean sheet. No idiot bought him, did they? No idiot bought him on free hit. Nobody trusted Fulham. Never trust the early kickoff. It's way so hard. It's really hard to ride. I'm running that behind. I haven't even put a bloody bet on any of these games, which is really annoying. Spurs also almost with a chance there early doors against Wolves, but Dominic Solanke doing what he does best and not troubling the score sheet. Unlucky there if you've got him in your team. I wouldn't, look, honestly, but the way the 2 games have gone so far this week, Spurs probably win that game 5-0. Because everything I've thought, I did not see a Sunderland 5-0 win last night. I just thought that was, I was 5-0 loss, sorry, not 5-0 win, 5-0 loss. Insane. I still can't get over that result. It was like one of them ones where it's like, I'm not one of them people who gets annoyed when my players suck. I just sit there and kind of laugh and I go, wow, you couldn't have gone any worse if it even tried. Like, I literally couldn't have got it any more wrong. I mean, in theory, what I should have done originally is just transferred Timber to Saliba. That probably was the intelligent play. I was worried about team value. I don't know why I'm worried about team value. It's so hard for me to get out of the fact that team value this season means now, and I just can't do it. I'm so wedded. Like, for every year I played in FPL, it's always been team value is king. This year, it's irrelevant, and I can't get over. I can't get used to that idea that you don't actually have to worry about your team value. It's absolutely insane. All right, Spurs have had a lot of early going here, but they've had no success in terms of actually getting into the scoring positions that are going to get them the goals that they need. I'm going to quickly sit here and do a couple of things. Bear with me. If you can, smash a like on the stream as well. That would definitely help me in the process while I'm still trying to settle in for the night. Man, I still can't believe how rushed I was. So rushed. I'm never rushed. I'm like normally so organised. So like, it's just been a busy day. I went to bed. I woke up. I went and run 10Ks, like doing the runner for like our AFL team. Like, and everyone goes, "Why aren't you playing it?" I was like, because I can't kick a ball more than 15 metres without feeling my hamstring still. So sadly, I am still hoping that it's going to come good. Spurs have had all the early going here. Wolves are doing a lot of defending in the first 5 minutes. Concerns me. Maybe I risk-read that game massively as well. Probably. Who knows? Liverpool and Crystal Palace. That game's been quite entertaining early doors as well. West Ham, Everton. There's been nothing happening in that game in the first 5 minutes. After I've done this, one last thing. I am going to go through the lineups in these teams. So anyone that is interested, Game week 34 disaster, man. There is no other word to describe, I think, how this game week's going to end up. Come watch my team suck. The funny thing is I look at it at the moment, and I don't think anyone on free hit went Fulham defence. And they, other than Morgan Gibbs, I don't think anyone really went for that. Like Elliot Anderson, I don't see him in too many starting lineups this week. I mean, all the players have been banging all season long, just banged this week, didn't they? Like Binderson, 11-pointer, Elliot Anderson, 9-pointer. I mean, Chris Woodpeck's back at the scorers charts as well. And then Timu Jesus' bloody Igor Jesus gets a brace as well. I mean, you couldn't write this up. I mean, the fact they scored 5 goals from 1.3 XG, it was just like, some days you just know it's your day. And for yesterday, it was Nottingham Forest's day. Let's not kid anyone around here. It was their day they should be safe. I don't see them going down from here, and I think they should be perfectly fine. I'm going to sit here and try and get into the chat and try and catch up in a minute as well. And then I'll go through actually, I'll do the lineups and then we'll go through the chat. All right, so as I said, the results this weekend so far, Sunderland 0, Nottingham Forest 5, Fulham 1, Aston Villa 0. Liverpool versus Crystal Palace, the lineups in this game. Okay, interesting. All right, I have no idea what's going on here. So it's Woodman, Robertson, Virgil van Dijk, Kanade, Mo Salah, Wirtz, Gakpo, McAllister, Szoboszlai, Curtis Jones, and Isaac. I don't know if that means Dirty Dom's playing right back or not because I didn't see a right back in there. For Crystal Palace, it's Henderson, Munoz, Lacroix, Mitchell, Richards, Sarr, Kamada, Wharton, Mateta, Johnson, and Canvo. I don't even know who's on the bench. This is really weird. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I know what's going on. Sorry, folks. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. I fixed the problem. All right, so on the bench for Liverpool, it is Pexy. Who's that? Goalkeeper, apparently. Gomez, Kirkez, Chiesa, Frimpong, Gravenberch, Nayoni, Rio, and Wright. For Crystal Palace, Benitez, Lerma, Pinu, Klein, Hughes, Jorgenstrand, Larson, Sosa, Riyad, and Devaney. West Ham versus Everton. It's Hermanison in goal, Mavropanos, Walker-Peters, Disasi, and Joof in the back line. Mateus Fernandez, Somerville, Souček, Bowen in a midfield four. Then it's Pablo in what looks like a supporting striker position with Taddy leading the line. For Everton, no Beto today. He's got concussion protocols. Pickford in goal, Mikalenko, Keane, Tarkowski, and O'Brien in the back four. Gahey and Garner in central midfield, Dewsbury Hall in the 10, and Dye off the left, McNeil off the right, and Barry leading the line. On the bench for West Ham, it's Areola, Wilson, Traore, Tobido, Magassa, Wan-Bissaka, Scarles, Potts, and Kante. And then for Everton, it's Travers, Patterson, George, Dibbling, Coleman, Alcaraz, Roll, Iragabong, and Armstrong. And then in the last game, the Wolves versus Spurs game, which I think a lot of people on Free Hitter are well invested in, and I'm definitely sitting there going, I hope Wolves do it. For Wolves, it's Jose Sarr in goal. It's a back three of Totti Gomez, S. Bueno, and Doherty. It's Hugo Bueno at left wing back. Right wing back is Pedro Lima. Andre and João Gomez in central midfield. It's Mane and Rodrigo Gomez supporting Armstrong up top. For Spurs, it is Kinski in goal, Spence, Van der Ven, Danzo, and Porro in the back four. Bentancur and Gallagher in midfield. It's Basuma in the 10. Kawhi Bear off the right, Xavi off the left, and Solanke leading the line. On the bench for Wolves, it's Bentley, Moller Wolf, Hwang Hee-chan, who's going to come on and score a brace for the Cards team late on probably, or else it's absolutely cooked the Cards team. Arikadore, Bellegarde, Chocha Wata, Angel Gomez, Okologju, Edozie. I can't wait for Wolves to get relegated. I'm sick of pronouncing these names. And then for Spurs, it's Dragusin, Polinia, Austin, Richarlison, the Pigeon, Madison, who's apparently a non-playing sub, so why the hell is he on the bench? I don't know. Mateus Tell, Archie Gray, Bergval, and Sousa. There you go. No goals early doors here. Those are the lineups. Hopefully your players get points, unless they're Spurs assets, because I'm sick of seeing Spurs in the Premier League. I want to see them kicked out. So sorry, Spurs fans out there, but hopefully they get cooked. Tarkowski giving away foul there. All right, Spurs again. Koala Bear going for goal, flashing wide of the post. No one's got Koala Bear this week, do they? All right, into the chat. Sorry, folks. Wanger's bench. Hello, Avi. How are you? I've got, -1 from 3 completed players. Now, I've actually got 3 points now from 3 completed players and Jared Bowen playing. Which is just ridiculous when you think about it. By the way, Rogers is not on 0 points. I don't know what I've done there. I'm going to try and fix that up now. I have no idea what I've done there. I think I got a little bit carried away with a few different things. I'm going to try and flick around these Man City games. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Okay, that makes no sense. What we're going to do here. I'm going to get into the chat shortly. I'm just going to try and fix up. I want to try and get that in order because it looks stupid. It looks stupid at the moment and it's bugging me, so I've got to fix it. All right, let's group them together. Sweet. And we're going to group them together. Then we're going to go like this. Aha. Yes, I fixed it. Here we go. Some backward. Happy days. That's going to look so much better. There we go. Right, let's quickly do that. I think hopefully the rest of it looks right. It looks pretty right. And hopefully it stays that way. No goals, so I don't have to do anything there either, which is good. All right. Let's see some goals. I'm ready. I'm locked in now. 12 minutes in. I've seen pretty much not real any action except Spurs really pressing to try and force the issue there early doors. Souček has just got up off a free kick and unfortunately put his header over the bar. I mean, this is a huge game. Like these two games between Wolves and Spurs and West Ham Everton. I actually think if Spurs don't get a win today, they're done. Like, I don't see them getting the points. Especially the fact that I feel like West Ham have leads on the last day of the season. And let's be fair, Leeds are going to be safe by then, which means that I think they'll be pretty much a walk-up start for West Ham to win that game, particularly as it's home. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. I do expect Everton to score today, though. I don't think West Ham's defence is that good that they're going to not concede. Oh, Barry going for the sensational overhead kick. Probably needs to go back to the training ground and practice that a little bit more because that is it's not a very good effort. Not a very good effort, folks. All right, Spurs just kicking the ball into Rosette again. Well done. Pedro Porro, I don't think that's why people bought you in, mate. I think they bought you in to try and score a goal. Maybe try and reward your owners. All right, there we go. Fix that. Newcastle, Arsenal is in the late kickoff, which is obviously the Man City, Southampton FA Cup game is going to start before then. I just checked the time. I think I've got that right. Morgan Rogers is now on 2 points, so I fixed that up as well. Wolves pressing here. Unfortunately, their quality is about as good as Spurs. It's not very good, and they've made a meal of that one as well. Triple Sunderland offence, yeah, I feel sorry for you, man. The only thing, I said that right, so I was in the WhatsApp chat last night, and like when Sunderland was scoring these goals, I was like, you just got to sit there and smile. Not Sunderland. Oh, my God, I keep saying Sunderland. When Nottingham Forest was scoring the goals, all you had to do was just smile. Like, you can't account for that. No one would have predicted Nottingham Forest to smoke Sunderland 5-0 at the Stadium of Light. Like, there's just no one. I mean, it's just the most ridiculous scoreline. They've not conceded more than 4 goals in a game until last week away at Aston Villa, and then they concede 5 at home. I mean, that was just unlucky. Oh, half a chance there for West Ham, but it's headed behind by O'Brien there for Everton, giving West Ham a corner. West Ham's corners have actually been pretty good, and Everton have had a history this season of conceding goals off corners to people. So maybe that's why people love Mavropanos so much, because obviously he scored those 2 goals off set pieces not that long ago. I can't remember who that was. It wasn't long ago. It was like 3 weeks ago or whatever. He scored 2 in a game, and I was like, wow. Unfortunately, this set piece is doing nothing. It's easily defended by Everton, but on the edge of the box, West Ham lining it up, deflected over for another corner. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Greg. How are you? Anderson enjoyed here. Yes, good to see Greg. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't many chances in that Fulham Aston Villa game. It was a very boring game of football. I was watching it while I was watching the Freo Carlton game in AFL here, and Freo would give me a right scare. Like they put the game to bed in the last quarter, and they conceded the last 5 goals of the game, and I was like, oh my God, are we going to lose this? But thankfully we held on, and it was another win. I think that's 6 wins out of 7 games now, so they only lost the other game by a little bit as well. All right, Everton are on the fast break here. Can they do something? I think it's Ndiaye plays it into Barry. He can't quite get there. Oh, Madison spilt it. No, he survives. They get away with one there. Everton, West Ham. It's very weird looking at Everton and that kid. I keep thinking they're a different team. They don't look like an Everton. What I don't understand, right? Like, some teams, why have they changed their kits? So, for example, West Ham versus Everton, why aren't Everton just in blue? Why are they not just in blue? It makes no sense for them to change into this beigey, white-looking top. It doesn't make any sense to me. It should just stay blue. Spurs got to go. Yeah, mate, literally, Spurs have got to go. 15 from 2. I thought I had Rodgers as well, but I have Rice instead. Oh, yes, goal. Nice. Good start for you, buddy. 17 points from 4. Anderson is the guy. Mate, Anderson this season, the thing is, if he goes to Man City at the end of this season, which from reports suggest that he wants to go and that Man City are leading the race, I worry that he could become a Calvin Phillips. But maybe if Pep does leave at the end of the season, that might not happen because the new manager might not do what Pep does to like some of these players when they come in originally and they don't play as many games, etc., etc. I also sit there and get concerned. I'm like, oh, Elliot Anderson's quality. Like, his set-piece delivery. He put in a bunch of crosses yesterday. I was like, my God, if they score off this, that's fantastic. Like, he's just so consistent. DC's made him, like, literally a must-have midfielder, let's be fair. All be good as Spurs lose. All the same hit teams. Legit, Dan. Cheers, Abby. After game of 3-3, finally into a six-figure rank. No, I'll just take the six figures at this point. I'm happy with it. There's no hope of me getting anywhere near the top 100K with the way this game week's going currently. So it's just like, have some fun with it and hope that my team does half decent over the next, the last few weeks. I've got Morgan Gibbs-White on my free hit, of course. I always have Watkins and Rogers. Well, at least you got Morgan Gibbs-White. He's got off to a hot start. 13 points, I think he got 13, 14 points. Huge. Got the clean sheet as well, didn't he? Yeah. Clay Anderson. Where are we at? I'm slowly catching up. I've Gibbs on free. Transferred Morgan Gibbs-White for Sucker. Nice mixed week so far. Mircale and Anderson on Friday night. Brought Rogers back for his blank. Really don't see. Mate, I didn't see that come from Sunderland at all. For what it's worth, I was like, there was two teams I thought would keep a clean sheet out of all of them this week. It was Sunderland and it was Arsenal. At the moment, Fulham and Nottingham Forest have both kept a clean sheet, and I didn't see either of them remotely close to keeping it clean. So I suppose that's the beauty of football. You just never quite know how it's going to go down, isn't it? And that's kind of what makes it so good. Joof, edge of the box. Bowen! Oh, get your shot away, man. I need you to get me some points. Wayne could be a Premier hero, netting the winner in the second half, mate. He could be, literally. Yeah, I did. I saw that com. Like after the stream, I was like, I didn't actually realize their home form had been that. All the clean sheets recently have come away from home. So the good news is next week when they go to Wolves, hopefully I get the clean sheet I was hoping for this week, and then I'll make it all worthwhile. But no, my luck, probably old mate Alderete or Mircale score an own goal. One of them gets sent off, and then I'll end up with a bench boost of like -2. He ran back from the pub. Rio didn't start. I think he will come on in the second half 100%. Isaac's not capable of playing 90 minutes, so you think that's like, oh, Crystal Palace, half a decent chance there. Nice cut back there from someone to Johnson in the box. I think it was Sarr, and unfortunately, Johnson, there's a reason why Spurs let you go, mate, because Spurs are rubbish, but they also thought you were rubbish as well. Marking homework in the pub, I wish. Anderson and Jesus, happy days. Rossini's been sacked. JP and Palmer might be okay options again. Yeah, they could be. Honestly, I think Chelsea just cooked this season, to be fair. Ballard's goal should... Oh, mate, I agree. I agree with that. 100%. I was watching that, right? So originally they were checking for offside, and I was like, well, he's not offside. Like, he's not offside. Milinkovic is clearly playing him on. And what I don't understand, like, if they thought that was a foul, the ref would have given it, right? The ref would have given it. Or the linesman would have flagged, hey, he's taking him out or whatever. Like... For me, that is not a clear and obvious error. Like, the referee was watching the game right. Like, that's not clear. Clear and obvious is when they think that he's just missed something. I don't know. I thought it was a very subjective decision. And that referee, he's got no balls, so he was always going to disallow it as soon as he went to the monitor. I don't think they really... I hate when they go to the VAR monitor. You can see what they're looking at, and they literally show them the bit where the bloke in the booth thinks it's a foul, rather than just the different angles. Different angles was like, you know what? Mircale does not foul him. Like, I know he touches him, but it's not a foul. It's a coming together. See it all over the pitch, and that wouldn't be called a foul. But yeah, it was there, so it is what it is. Yes, I'm going to do a goal poll in a second. Didn't know. Boom, boom, chuckle. Yeah. Poro looking horrible out there. I understand that Mark, but recently they've been poor. D-Unit just enjoying a nice beer in 23 degrees. Happy days. It was quite nice weather here today. It's Anzac Day, so we've got the day off on Monday, which is nice, which means I can do the football both days this weekend. Sunday watch along for the FA Cup tomorrow. I'm going to do a Chelsea Leeds watch along, so if you want to join me for tomorrow because there's no Premier League, that would be good. And then obviously Monday Night Football, we'll be here for the Brentford Man United game. And look, I've got 5 of my team playing in that game. I'm hoping for a 4-4 draw. No, not a 4-4 draw. I'm hoping for a 4-3 Man United win and all my players score goals. Like that, I'm going to need that kind of a game for me to have to rescue what has been an absolute disaster here early doors. Oh, here we go. Liverpool could be in here. Mo Salah. Salah. Oh, he's overrun it. Oh, he's given a penalty. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, apparently the referee doesn't. The referee thinks it's a penalty. Liverpool have just been given a penalty here. I don't know what I need to see this back. I thought early doors, I felt like Salah made a bit more of it. I also thought it was outside the box. But at the moment, the referee has pointed to the spot. Mo Salah is, well, looks like he's won a penalty here from a Johnson challenge. Let's have a look. So it goes in, he gets the wrong side of him. Salah, oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's not a penalty. That's a dive. That is a dive. Salah's just dived in the box. That's criminal. If that's a penalty, that's criminal. He doesn't touch him. He actually doesn't touch Salah. I'm just checking. Does he touch him? No, he doesn't. Salah's dived. What a big dive. Oh, that should be simulation. I think that's simulation. I don't even think he touched him. It's not even in the box, is it? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Far out. I mean, for me, that's not a penalty. I don't even think he touches him. I feel like Salah's just gone down and the ref's fallen for that one. All right, he's going to the monitor. He's going to the monitor. It's going to be ruled out. I actually think he should yellow card Salah for that. That's literally trying to bait him into a... He should get booked for that. That's simulation for me. That is definitely simulation. I'm Lulu. Darius is my... Ballard. Also have Wood and Anderson. Nice. Quit along gang. Having 90th minute winner. New nicknames. No, I haven't yet. When he got injured, yeah, legit. Yeah, mate, hilarious set of results. I mean, this is clearly simulation. I think Salah should get booked. I don't think he will. I think this referee is weak. Just got back in from the park, bloody boiling. Darius, think you're cursed with the defense. Mate, I am. Everything else that's not a Man City double up, I'm cursed. None of them do anything. They literally just suck. I need to get off him. But here we go. It's going to be ruled out, and he should book Salah for this. All right, let's listen to this. After review, I'm an idiot. I fell for it. I'm booking Salah. Drop ball to the goalkeeper, no penalty. What? Well, where's the yellow card for simulation, you wanker? Do you see Harry Bloody Wilson got booked earlier, only ended up on a 2-pointer? Disappointing from him. No yellow card for Salah, but that should have been a yellow card. That was clear simulation. I mean, if they're going to not give the penalty, it's simulation. Like, what else do you want to call it? I mean, that's a dive. Like, that is a yellow card. Oh, the officiating sometimes just winds me up. Literally winds me up. Anyway, it's not a penalty. Still 0-0. No penalty for Liverpool. No penalty won by Salah. VAR have overruled it. And thank the Lord. I mean, that sometimes I'm like, I hate VAR in general. I really do. But that was a bad decision. Like, that was just bad refereeing. Like, it was clear that he didn't get touched. Yeah, no, it's not a pen. I agree. It should be a yellow card, 100%. I have 3 United and Casemiro as my captain this week. Oh, yes, I like that. I just smashed the sub button as well. Actually, I'm going to do the poll now. All right, how many goals do you think we're going to be? All right, let's go. Please. How many goals during the 3 p.m. games? 0. Let's go 1 to 2. I don't think any of these games are actually. That's actually a bit stupid. I'm going to go 1 to 3. Sorry, 1 to 3. 4. Whoops. So 4 to 5. I don't think we're going to get any more than 6 goals, to be honest with you. But I'm going to whack it in there. None of these teams are overly high scoring, but I could be wrong. There we go. Let's see what people think. Watkins pick his hair, man. I didn't see Thomas. I don't know. I actually don't know. As soon as I went to VAR, I don't think they bothered. I did not even bother watching. I was just watching the replay going, that's not a penalty. And it wasn't. Yeah, I actually didn't take any notice of who picked the ball up. Even if they did pick the ball up. Wolves into the box. Wolves. Oh, forcing a shot there, hitting a Spurs player. Oof. Oh, Wolves won the ball back. Into the box they go. Forcing a corner. I'm such a Wolves fan today, man. Hopefully Bowen does something and West Ham win, but I'm really rooting for Wolves here. I just want to see Spurs go down. Johnson got the ball. Yep. Okay. There we go. Any sheep? I got Sutter. The sheep of Spurs players. I need to get one of them sheep sound effects. I'm going to create one myself and just and play it and hope that it works. Oh my God, Spurs. They're a different beast, aren't they? Well, they've actually done that really well. Now they're on the break. Jose Sarr's come out. I mean, what's Jose Sarr doing? Okay, he's managed to... tell you what, that looked a little bit dicey there for a minute. But, yeah, make sure you get your votes in. 4-5. I mean, we're obviously expecting a lot of second-half goals here. Not many through the first... well, there's been none. Actually, I haven't even seen the ball in the back of the net yet. There's not even been like an offside goal or anything. It's just been pretty stagnant football. Maybe we got all the goals used up last night when Nottingham Forest went to town in that first half. But, yeah, so far, a bit of a slow watch-along. But, I mean, these teams that we're playing at the moment are not exactly great teams, are they? We're watching West Ham and Spurs and Wolves, and they're all currently in, like, the bottom 4 teams. And then we're watching Everton, who never score many goals. And then we're watching Crystal Palace and Liverpool, who have been very indifferent in the league this season. Is it a surprise that we've had no goals? I'm not sure. Non-football experience, yeah, it is, Gary. I know. It's the stadium just has no soul. That stadium has no soul. I mean, you're too far away from the ground. That's half the issue. Like, it's built, the ground is on a racetrack. And for me, those grounds, the fans are so far away from the pitch that it's I don't know, it just kills the atmosphere. The old grounds are so good, like where the fans are literally right on top of the touchline, pretty much, and there's like literally no room. It's so funny, man. I was watching this Everton West Ham game. Some bloke just buffeted old mate off to the floor. It might have been Walker Peters, just with like a casual hip to hip kind of shove, if that makes sense. And I was like, I've been watching that all day because I've been watching AFL all day, and people literally go in and hit each other. And watching that Walker Peters just fall over, I was like, mate, get a bit more strength about you, man. Don't throw your hands up in the air. Get fit. Get stronger. Get your core up. Get your Adama Traore on the field. Mate, he's if Adama Traore had any end product, like consistent end product, he would be one of the most watchable players on earth. But he's just the most frustrating player. Like, he can go on these amazing runs and then he just does nothing with the ball at the end of it. It's weird. Solanke on 7 DC. He is not. He is not. I don't believe that for a second. Surely not. Liverpool, half chance there. Put over the bar there by, I think, Salah again. Can't get his shot down. I mean, he's seeing a bit of the ball out there. He's definitely looked Liverpool's most attacking player early doors, but yet to find a breakthrough there. I mean, that was a really nice late run into the box. Unfortunately, I mean, it was a difficult chance, to be fair. I mean, it needed a perfect finish. It was on the half volley, and sadly, he can't keep it down. And now there's a yellow card coming out here for someone. Dean Henderson getting booked for delaying the restart in the first half. I mean, come on. Those yellow cards just annoy me. Just like, for me, I'm like, just add the time on. Like, every time a goalkeeper does it, just do it. I mean, I always sit there, unless someone is literally proverbially taking the piss. I never book someone for that. I'm just like, I'm just going to add the time on, mate. So at the end of the game, if you do that, I'm going to literally play an extra 10 minutes. You're still going to be playing the time. I just feel like all you're doing by booking the goalkeeper is wasting more time by booking the goalkeeper. Literally wasting an extra 30 seconds. It's stupid. Yeah, Upton Park was way better, 100%. It's above average. Yeah, they are. They're good. 2 dirty dom, 2 point doms on free hit, man. Yeah, legit. Come on, Verts, get me something. And Virgil van Dijk, get in the bin as usual, please. Aston Villa owners having a great day. Oh, mate. Yeah, man, there. Aston Villa have got that performance in them, haven't they? They really do. I'm like, it was a bit, like, part of me was like, oh my gosh. Yesterday, I really did think about getting rid of Mateus Nunes, bringing in Saliba, tripling up on the Arsenal defence. If a clean sheets later, that would have been the correct move for this week anyway. And then bringing in Ryan Cherky next week for Dango, which, again, looks like it could be a decent move. But we'll see. We'll see if I've read that. We'll see if I've read it right or not. I'm not convinced I have, but that performance today gave me no... I mean, Morgan Rogers actually had a half-decent chance in the first half, around the 38th minute, cut inside. He just couldn't wrap his shot inside the post, which was a little bit annoying. Oh, Somerville hits the post. Is it Somerville hitting the post? No, Juve hitting the post. He's across, though. He wasn't a shot. But, yeah, that wasn't hurting anyone. Spurs hacking. I think Basuma's left a bit of damage here. That's a stamp down by Basuma. Oh, that's not a good tackle. That should have been a yellow card. I don't think it was. I don't even think it was a foul. Liverpool into the box again. Crystal Palace again dealing with it quite easily, quite comfortably. All right, Spurs into the box here. Can they find someone? No, Solanke just hacks someone down and gives away the free kick. Well done, Solanke. Adama needs a peed. He does, doesn't he? He actually does. Solanke with DC is going to be a weird joke. Legit. 8. What the? I've not even seen him do one. Man, I actually don't know what counts as DC. I'm not going to lie. I was watching that Sunderland game right yesterday, and Mukiele ended up with 2. Now, Mukiele did not get 10. I would agree with that. Isaac scored for Liverpool. It's 1-0. Nobody bought Isaac in on free hit, did they? But he's got the first goal of the live watch along, and it's Isaac giving Liverpool the lead there, and it's 1-0. Finally, we've got our first goal of the watch along. Isaac delivers for Liverpool in his first goal in I don't know how many months, but yeah, Liverpool have taken the lead. It's 1-0. I don't know who got the assist for that, but I'm going to check. But Isaac's given Liverpool the lead. Who got the assist? Let's have a look. It's a bit of a scruffy goal, to be fair. It goes out to the right. Salah gets it in. He gets into the box. It sort of flicks up. He hits it across. Gets cleared away. Hits by McAllister. To Isaac. Oh, so McAllister assists and Isaac. I mean, McAllister was actually going for goal. It just happened to be that Isaac somehow just put his foot out, took it down beautifully, and then finished it really well. Because it wasn't meant for him. It was meant to be a shot on goal, but Isaac's done exceptionally well there to put it in and put it away. So there you go. Isaac with a goal there for Liverpool. It's 1-0. Finally a goal in the first half year of the live watch along. Our first goal there. So we're not going to end up with 0. So if you voted for 0, you're cooked. I mean, it was such a scrum. I mean, that entire goal, I mean, it wasn't like a brilliant goal, but it was a goal. And goal's a goal at the end of the day. Everton also forcing a save out of there from Hermanison. Not a decent save. I mean, it was a shot from distance. It wasn't exactly hit with any venom, so it was a pretty comfortable save, but a save nonetheless. I suck soaring. York scored a 90 plus 13. Didn't know. Yeah, that's it. I need to see that. Someone send it to me. The story of Spurs season. I have to see the York game. Someone send me a link. Someone put the link in the chat, and I'm going to have a look at halftime. I want to see that. What a huge win. 90 plus 13 minutes. That's huge. Literally huge. Isaac at his huge price is probably a differential. He is 100%. Isaac should start weight training with Adama Traore. Mate, Isaac. The issue with Isaac is that he can't stay fit. And historically, even at Newcastle, he struggled when they had to play 3 games a week. He'd always not be able to turn up for all 3. That's a problem. Like, it's just, that is a problem. Helps knowing that Dan was going to get Isaac instead of Twatkins. Dan could have got Isaac on free hit. Is Isaac's price still at 10 mil? I think it's 10 point. Oh, yeah, there we go. Someone said 10.3. The pigeon's coming on for Solanke. Solanke's off injured on a point. He's done. The Solanke's cooked. He's done a hamstring. He's done an ankle. He's done. He's getting treatment, and the pigeon is warming up. Everton into the box. Everton turning, falling over in the box. I mean, Solanke looks cooked, and the pigeon has got his kit off, ready to go. Solanke, unfortunately, folks, he's not going to be getting the 2 points for DC. He's not even going to get a second appearance point. And I told you that man is an absolute fraud. And he's turned out to be exactly that. I said anyone investing in Spurs assets needs probably to look at the bigger picture here and realise that they're crap. And Dominic Solanke has only lasted 38 minutes. That is his game all but over. Done. Oh, I'm so happy about that. I don't wish injury on anyone, but that dude's a fraud. I found it so funny, people buying Dominic Solanke. This dude is the definition of £56 million down the drain, and he'll never score again. That's essentially the chant you should sing about Dominic Solanke if you're a Spurs fan, because he is no good. I'm pretty sure he's cooked anyway. It does look like that. I mean, the pigeon's literally got his kit off. He's ready to go. Ooh. Woodman having to do something there. Pigeon getting his final instructions before he's going. Get off Solanke D-Unit, called on Spurs. I never understood the Spurs love. Like, actually, for what it's worth, Richarlison coming on is probably good for Spurs because that dude's got way more of a chance of scoring than Dominic Solanke does. That's the one you should have gone for. Mateta, oh, mate, he tried to go to the cheeky finish there, but unfortunately no good. I mean, you cooked Solanke, you're off. You're done. Thanks for your services. Villa aren't slipping out of UCL, Spurs and Burnley next, exactly. It goes from bad to worse. Needs Zavy to get mega cramp now. It's the sheep in the bin, yep. York conceded the 96-minute. Wow, Aston Villa are slowly slipping out of the... Yeah, well... Lacroix almost scoring for Palace. All right, Solanke's definitely off. He's just been subbed finally in the 39th minute. Catch you later. I think people are probably going to go, why on earth did I go? Oh, Salah, what a ball in. Is this 2? It's 2. It's 2-0 for... Who's got the assist? It's Salah assist and... Robertson goal. I was like, who the hell is that? I haven't seen him play for Liverpool for a while, but Robertson's put it away into the far corner. It's 2-0 there for Liverpool. And Mo Salah, if you did get him on free hit, he has got you some points. He has got an assist, and it's now 2 goals to the good for Liverpool in that game. So most people a little bit disappointed because Solanke's gone off on one, but you're going to be pretty happy there. Salah getting the assist for the Robertson goal. But what a goal. He's finished that so well. I mean, the chance there for Lacroix. What a save from Woodman. And then Canades cleared it to McAllister, who does this, Verts, and it does it on a slight turn, feeds it to Salah. Salah then feeds it, I'm sure it's Salah or it's a Gakpo, one of the two. No, it's not Salah. Sorry, folks, it's Gakpo. No, it's Jones. Oh, my God. They're all wearing the same colour boots. Jones has got the assist. I'm an idiot. I've got no idea what I'm talking about. So I've just trolled the entire chat with that entire recount of what happened. It's Curtis Jones with the assist, and it's Robertson with the goal. There we go. It's definitely Curtis Jones. I have no idea what I was looking at. And I was like, when they showed the replay, I was like, Salah's off the right. What is going on here? That's not him. That's definitely not him. But yeah, anyways, 2-0 there to the good for Liverpool. They are going to be pretty happy, their supporters. This is probably locking in Champions League football for them because, let's be fair, they're not going to get caught by the team that's in 6th. If anyone's dropping out, it's going to be Aston Villa, let's be fair. But I don't think they're going to drop out either. I think the top 5 is pretty much locked. I don't see that changing too much. Oh, Wolves trying to put a little bit of forward pressure on here on the Spurs defence, but nothing doing there. No Salah assist. Sorry, folks. No Salah assist. It's Curtis Jones. Curtis Jones. I got a bit excited. I was excited for you guys getting points, and I didn't realise that it actually wasn't Salah. I mean, he moved pretty similarly. Maybe he moved slightly quicker, and I just didn't read how quickly he was moving, but I do apologise. I don't normally get these kind of things wrong. Also, why did the score never update the first time around? There we go, 2-0. No one even told me the score hadn't been updated for the first goal, so there you go. It's 2-0 now. Sorry, the blind pundit. Literally, the blind pundit. I actually don't know what I was looking at. Like, how did I get that so badly right? Wolves, corner. Oh, got a bit excited then. Got a bit excited. Wolves did not score. I saw Armstrong go up. I mean, Wolves are going to come into the game in the second half. As soon as the Wang comes on, that game's going to change. Let's be fair. That game is just going to be plodding along until they bring on the Wang in the second half and then watch Wang get the penalty I talked about yesterday against Spurs. I don't know how they're going to consider. It was probably Mickey van der Ven will do a last man in the box challenge, get himself sent off. Then old mate Wang will step up for the penalty and he'll put it away because he's the only one that knows how to take penalties at Wolves because we've seen him miss so many this season that, let's be fair, unless it's Wang taking it, I've got no confidence in them scoring it. Darius Kamara is back again. You better believe it, Colin. Better believe it. That's why Football Planet icon is red and white. Salah, put your specs on. Legit. How does one confuse Jones and Salah? Good bloody question. I feel like they're wearing similar boots, but I've just checked the boots and they're not wearing similar boots. So I've actually got no idea how I managed to cock that up. Absolutely. No, I think the Dominic Solanke thing had put me off. And I just saw Liverpool going through and I just thought that was Salah that played the ball. And it wasn't. This is my worst free hit of all time. Well, the weird thing is everyone that scored the goals, no one's got on free hit, right? Like, none of the popular players have scored yet. All the popular players that people don't have on free hit, they have scored. For example, like Binderson getting 11-pointer, Elliot Anderson getting a 9-pointer. The Andersons combining for 20 points. Insane. And nobody's got him on the field pretty much this week, which is hilarious that has a free hit. But you would have thought they would have learned their lesson. DC is king this season. Why have you not got the DC in your team? That's what I'd ask these people that free hit this week. Why don't you have it in your team? Yeah. I mean, at the moment, the free hits are getting Virgil van Dijk clean sheet, so I suppose it's not that bad. They're also getting a Pedro Porro clean sheet because I think he was pretty popular. And outside of that, that's pretty much it. Not much else to write home about in terms of that. I need to train someone here. Who am I training? The Jin Sung Gang. He can go into training. Get him trained up. 82. Thank you. Done. I'll take... Oh, mate, he's going to take 15 hours to train. That's ridiculous. That's stupid, that is. All right, we're approaching half-time here in almost all the games. We're about to cross into injury time in all three of them as well. So at the moment, there's only one guy. Oh, Crystal Palace! Oh, how have they not scored? Edge of the box, Munoz flashes it over. Oh, how have they not pulled a goal back there? Woodman he's playing a blinder. Woodman is playing a blinder. Is it a save or is it off the post? It is, it's a save. Woodman again. Woodman is keeping Liverpool and the clean sheet intact. Oh, Camvo at the back. I was telling Kanji about Camvo. Far out. Or was it Lacroix? I don't know. It was one of them. It wasn't Richards because I know him. He's got the big buff. Huang, King of the Wolves, looking like free hit 33 of the winners and have a better team going forward. I wanted to go for Gibbs White, but chose Mukiele and wanted to play. Honestly, that was a weird one. To be honest, what it's worth, I did not see that happening. Oh, West Ham! Oh, that was a great ball into the box there by Jared Bowen. Flashes in front of Pablo. Why does Pablo get a game? I do not know. That dude has got to be one of the worst footballers I've ever seen play in the Premier League. He'd actually be rivaling Wout Weghorst for just incompetence in front of goal. Like, why is he standing there? Make a move. Look where he's going to play the ball. You are a striker, you wally. You've got to gamble on those balls. Does he not know how to play as a striker? Then why is he in the team when Callum Wilson's sitting on the bench? Baffling. Absolutely baffling how he started. That guy's crap. That's half West Ham's problem. They've got idiots like that occupying a space in the team. Useless. Spurs player down here. Referee's getting crowded. I don't know what's happened here. What's happened here? Oh, he's won the ball. He's won the ball. What's wrong with that? Basuma's just been crunched. Andre's saying he's got the ball. Has he been sent off? He's been sent off? Has he been sent off? What's going on here? I don't know. There's been a yellow card. Yellow card here. Yellow card for Andre. He needs to shut up. You can't go down to 10 men, you idiot. Use your stupid head. Use your head, you wally. Even the pigeon's trying to calm you down because he's like, don't be a stupid idiot. D-Unit's predictions in the mud if you sit there and get yourself sent off for being a retard. That's a bad tackle, to be fair. That's a really bad tackle. He's actually probably lucky it's not red. That's a bad tackle. I know he's got the ball. This reminds me of like Casemiro, like 2 seasons ago, when he went in like that. He won the ball, but then VAR said that was a red card. Very similar, except this time he actually has won the ball. Like he's not gone over the ball. He's crashed in. He's completely taken out Basuma. I'm sure it's Basuma that's on the ground there. Definitely a yellow card. Sabozai assist for Virgil would be nice. Yellow's fine. Looking like I'll be lucky to get... Mate, if Gabriel concedes a goal for Arsenal tonight, I'm done. This week, I'm just done. I need a clean sheet. I need a clean sheet and preferably a Gabriel header. And then maybe I can say the game week is not going to be a complete and utter failure. Give it a tatty. Pablo lining up at the 10. Yeah, he's in the 10, mate. It's not... I don't know why he's in the 10. He's rubbish. All right, we're still waiting here. There's still extra time to be played in the Wolves-Spurs game because Basuma's been down injured here for like what feels like forever. Andre just needs to shut up, man. Someone just wheel him away from the ref. The ref's not changing his mind. He's not going to rescind the yellow card, you idiot. Just stop. Morgan's right for the 20-pointer, then took him out because I thought Sunderland... Yeah, I actually thought Sunderland would keep a clean sheet. That's why I was like pretty confident on the double Sunderland defence. I mean, when the first goal went in, I was like, that was a bit easy. And then it just, I mean, literally everything fell into the box. And they literally scored 4 goals in 14 minutes. And I was like, oh, mate, this isn't good. I was like, this is just not good. It's not going to end well. And it didn't end well. And sometimes that kind of a thing can happen. All right, we're about to get play back underway in this Spurs-Wolves game. There can't be too much time left in here because there was only meant to be 1 allotted minute or 2 allotted minutes or maybe 3, and now they're going to go on with the game. Yes, Anthony Taylor's just blowing the whistle. They're going to carry on. I think it's Anthony Taylor anyway. All right, they played it short. What are they going to do here? Actually, I'm going to mute that because that's annoying me. I don't know so much, Peeps. Darius, when was the last time you went for an eye test? Last year, Colm. The thing is, it's because I'm being a bit lazy. I should have done it the other way around. I'm going to try and fix this up at halftime as well, by the way, for what it's worth. And then I'm going to actually make the screens a bit bigger so I can see a bit more of the action. I've got them like all on the one screen, and normally I have them split across 2 with the chat just in the small part. I'm going to sit there and do that now, which will make this a lot easier for me to do in the second half. Darius, I've got glasses, mate. They're here. They're here in the box. All right, let's officially halftime. The first half's officially coming to an end. Let's quickly stop that timer. Let's reset that. There we go. Happy days. There we go. So, yeah, not much action outside of the 2 goals for Liverpool at the moment. West Ham and Spurs are in just as much danger as they were at the beginning of the match because they're literally gaining nothing on each other. They need goals. They need goals in the second half. The weird thing is, I looked at that Spurs team. They didn't create much. They did not create much. I have to see the stats of that game. I'm telling you, it's not flash. What was happening in that game was not flash. Hold on, where are we at? Let's have a look at the stats in that game. Hold on, I can look in here, can't I? That's a bit more intelligent. That will make a bit more sense. Actually, go back there, put that back on. All right, stats in that game. Who said? I had so many people in the chat say this week. So Wolves are already relegated. They're a championship team. These are the stats in that game. I mean, this is a reason why they both belong in the championship. At halftime, the XG battle, wait for it, the XG battle is 0.12 for Wolves, 0.12 for Spurs. There has been no shots on target in the entire game. 3 corners each. I mean, the only difference is Spurs have had 5 shots, Wolves have had 2. Outside of that, and people told me, like, and Rob T said that there was the most expected goals outside of Arsenal, I think today, was it, for Spurs. I still don't quite understand the Spurs love. Like, yeah, I don't understand how the bookies got that game so wrong. Like, maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe the second half, Spurs come out and score 3 goals and they win 3-0. They might. Let's be fair. There's still 45 minutes of football to play. However, what we've seen through the first half here would suggest to me that's probably not going to happen. I mean, they have lost Dominic Solanke. That's a positive. Dominic Solanke's in the bin. Not good for people that bought him in, but that's your own fault for going for an idiot that literally just is the definition of a useless asset. And if you copied Let's Talk FPL Andy, you're an idiot because he's got a love obsession with Solanke for whatever reason. And I don't know why, because he's crap. But, yeah. I have no sympathy for anyone that picked him. None. You got what you deserved. It was really funny, right? Last night, Trig was saying in our pubcast chat, was talking about Spurs assets. And I said, picking triple Spurs on a free hit is a skill issue. That is actually a skill issue. It's just not intelligent. The definition of like, that is actually I mean, that would be me like picking 3 Burnley assets last week on a free hit and hoping they did something. In reality, they actually did something in that first game. Like, you would have got a couple of points out of that first game, didn't you? What was the score in the first game? I can't remember, but I feel like you would have got something. But literally, why would you pick them? Why? What are people watching a different Spurs team than the one I'm watching? Like, I just want to know. Like, are they thinking it's like prime bloody Pochettino Spurs and they're just going to roll out and smack 6 goals in? There's a reason why they've gone on to their 3rd manager of the season, folks, because they're not very good. Wolves have had less managers than what Spurs have had this season. Oh yeah, Fleming got 7 points. There we go. I knew something. I knew that one of them got something. Hello, yes, love to you in Orlando, Florida as well. He can find the pub blindfolded, mate. I actually, you know what's really funny? So in the UK, I obviously taught Harvey Price. We've talked about this before, but I worked in a VI school, and some of the training they do, because I'd never actually worked with kids that were blind before, and they put you through this training, and essentially you wear a blindfold and you try and feel your way around the area to try and understand like how they move and how they perceive. So I actually used to sit there at night time. I don't actually put a light on. So when I've packed up here, right, I'm in the other end of the house to where I sleep. And I will literally walk in the dark because of that training. It's mad. Absolutely mad. It's really funny at work as well. I don't ever have the light on. I just have the natural daylight coming in from the windows. Never have the fluorescent lights on. The fluorescent lights actually really wind me up. I feel like they actually hurt my eyes. It's annoying. I got all right there with 0 points in Annecy. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts. Oh, Wang comes on and scores 4 goals, mate. I'm here for it. I hope that happens. If anyone's remotely interested, you need to borrow Juice's skill issue, sound effect. I just, all week, I've just sat there and I knew what was going to happen. People were like, oh, Wolves are relegated. Let's pick Spurs assets because, they're going to be good. Oh, how are they going to be good? They haven't actually won a game since game week 18. I saw nothing in that first half that's going to change my mind. It's going to happen tonight. I think you could get a 0-0 potentially. That is possible. I suppose that's a result. You get a clean sheet for Pedro Porro, but it's it's hard to see them scoring goals. They just don't look like a team that scores goals. FPL Andy is such a muppet. If you watch his videos closely, he's always saying, I don't know, he's so wishy-washy, worse. The thing is, he's wishy-washy because he doesn't admit it. Trig's really good like this. Trig admits that he uses review. Even Gary, for what it's worth, and Gary loves the stick that you guys all give him. We all know this, and the stick that I give him. But he admits that he uses review as well. Like, Andy does exactly the same thing. The reason why it's so wishy-washy is at the beginning of the week, review says something, right? So Monday, I know this because Trig's told me how it works, and a few other people have told me how it works as well. Review updates late on in the game week, right? So what he says on a Monday is pretty much irrelevant. Whatever he's saying on Friday is what review and what he's going to do for his own team. That's just how it is. It updates after the press conferences or whatever it is, I believe. Maybe Gary's in the chat. Maybe he can confirm what I'm saying here. But I'm pretty confident it updates after the press conferences of all the information, which is why I just think that when there's none of them were talking about Spurs assets at the beginning of the week. What happened? Review started suggesting that Spurs assets were going to get a lot of points this week. Rob T came out with projections saying Spurs are going to score a lot of goals. Next thing you know, they're all frothing about Spurs. And I just sat there, I was like, well, there's only one explanation behind this. And that's because the algorithms think that Spurs are going to do really well. Well, as I said, on the differentials video, there's a reason why I didn't pick any Spurs players in the differentials video, because I didn't have any faith in them at all. I don't think it's a good fixture. I feel like that fixture is as good for Wolves as it is for Spurs. It's two crap teams against one another. Anything can happen. And when anything can happen, I avoid that fixture. I've got no interest in investing for a one-week play on a fixture where I've got no faith in either team. And that's essentially what Wolves versus Spurs is. It's a fixture of crap versus crap. Sorry, Spurs fans. Sorry, Wolves fans. But you are two championship teams. The standard of play you guys have been playing at all season is not good enough for the Premier League. You both deserve to go down. You both should go down. I am a teacher, yes. But I'm a deputy principal at the moment. At the moment, I'm actually running the school. So, yeah, it's a busy week for me the next couple of weeks. I've actually had to drop a video. You might have noticed. I normally do 4 videos a week, plus the late mail. I've only been doing 3 because I'm getting slammed and I just have not had the time to put it together. Unfortunately, that's just life, unfortunately. It's been great, though. I've actually discovered that maybe I could run a school and maybe I want to. So that's a positive, I suppose. I also seem to do a pretty good job of it, according to most people that, so that's good, I suppose. Lighting to you, cheers, man. Thank you. I only put light on to white. Electric in the UK is expensive. It is. Slanking juice is very bad. Like, exactly, it is. Like, literally, Sunderland's conceding 5 goals yesterday and you tripled up on Sunderland defence. That's bad luck. They haven't conceded 5 goals all season long. And then the week you triple up on them, they do. That's just bad luck. It's it's just what it is. Other guys, 300 in the world, though. Yeah, you can have a lot of luck, Zygel. Andy's had a lot of luck this season. And he's doing well for what he's worth. He's using review really well this year. He's actually probably the best review user this year. And he's got exceptionally lucky. A lot of his players, when they haven't turned up, he's got Kevin Dewsbury Hall off his bench for like 9 points literally every time that's happened. Yeah. You need a lot of luck. I had a lot of luck last year. I've had not much this year. It definitely goes in seasons. I feel like one season you'll be exceptionally lucky. The next season you'll be quite unlucky. Another season you'll just be middle of the road. Yeah. I mean, me playing triple captain on Haaland versus Leeds at home when he'd been in form and getting 2 points from it, and then every other game where people triple captain him, you get like 15, 16, that's just bad luck. And then obviously the bench boost. Like my first bench boost looks so good on paper. I had amazing fixtures and got 4 points. Other people had bloody triple leads and got 30. I mean, that's the first time round I'm talking about. That's the definition of luck. Like sometimes it goes your way, and then other times, unfortunately, and I find like in seasons that's normally how it goes. Like last season, everything I did literally came to gold until like the last 5 weeks. I bought in Foden for 5 weeks last year. He banged in every week, and then I sold him the week he blanked, before he blanked in my team. And then I obviously captained Bruno in that blank game week last year in 29, where the majority of people captained Haaland, and that was like a massive 13-point swing or whatever it was. Like, I think it definitely runs in seasons. Like, if I look to my decisions this year, last year I can probably pinpoint about three transfers that were just not very good ones. This season, I feel like it's more like 20 transfers that haven't been very good ones. I feel like a lot of the 50-50 calls about players I've been thinking about, I've ended up with the wrong one. Like, as I go back, I watch my differentials video every week. And I somehow this season, last year I was picking the differentials that banged, that I covered. This year, I somehow just seem to gravitate towards the ones that don't bang. And then the other one I was considering between does bang. And I'm like, well, that's just unlucky. It is what it is. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is definitely important. But sold me on Spurs. Mate, no. They're too young for FPL. Among the big channels, I like FPL Focal. He works hard and doesn't take himself. Yeah, exactly. He's all right. I don't mind. I don't mind the way he does his videos, even, to be fair. And he's good and not a bad streamer. You need luck to get that high, though. Yeah, you do. You do need luck. 100%. I don't teach anything at the moment, but I'm a trained humanities teacher. I can also play PE. Also, the second half has already got underway in the Everton West Ham game, but we are not. That half, I'm not actually doing the timer off. So in case anyone's wondering, that game's actually started. I'm waiting for the Liverpool game to recommence. That game has not recommenced yet. But we are very close to recommencing. Liverpool just coming out of the tunnel now. And then we'll be straight into that one. Pretty sure I've got it live. I'm just going to double check. Yeah, it's definitely live. All right, I'm going to change the graphic now as well to the second half. I forgot to do that. I always get sidetracked during halftime. I don't know how that happens, but I get sidetracked. All right, someone's coming on here for Spurs as well. I have no idea who that is. Who is that that's coming on for Spurs? No clues. But someone's coming on for them. Wolves are about to come out of the tunnel. Let's change that graphic. Second half. No, I didn't change it. What happened there? There we go. Second half. Ready to go. All right. Liverpool are about to get us underway for the second half. Not quite yet, though. There's been some changes here in that Wolves. I think there's going to be a change for Spurs in that game. I don't know who's going off. All right, Liverpool got us underway. Let's get that timer back up and running. Second half officially underway in that game. Obviously, the other game, the Spurs-Wolves game, is slightly delayed. So this game, the half time will go a little bit longer because of that. But yeah, second half underway. Tarkowski looks like he's just been booked for Everton as well, by the looks of it. I'm pretty sure I just saw that. Sure, I saw a yellow card come across the screen there. All right, Spurs are going to make a change. Let's see who they're taking off and who they're bringing on here. How do I not know who this is? Is that Tell? Might be Tell. Turn around. I want to see your shirt. I don't know the Spurs players well enough to 39 for 11. That is definitely Tell. Basuma must have gone off. Basuma must have gone off injured. That's what happened. Basuma off and Tell on. I'm assuming that's Tell anyway. Random Koala Bear off. Oh, Koala Bear. Sorry, yeah, Koala Bear. That's the one. Sorry. Yeah, I was like, it must be Basuma because he got injured at the end of the first half. It's not. Koala Bear. I was just speculating. I haven't actually put the names on the screen yet. All right. Come on. Let's have a few more goals here. A few more goals in these games would be exactly what people want. Actually, I need to turn my speakers on. Hold on. By the way, if Gabriel keeps a clean sheet later on today and actually gets me a return as captain, I will gift 5 memberships on stream at the conclusion of that game. So if that happens, or if he gets an attacking return, FYI. So if he gets a goal, I'll just hand him out straight away. But otherwise, I'll give him out at the end of the game. So make sure you hang around to the end for that. Jared Bowen doing something would be nice in the second half here. Somerville, I mean, that's clearly a foul, surely. Well, they've allowed the play on. Souček wanders towards the box, cuts it back. Oh, come on, Bowen, press that, mate. You've got to score goals. Got to score goals this half. Spurs or West Ham really need to be pushing here. They really need to be pushing. Crystal Palace early doors trying to force something out of Canate. Far out. I thought for a second Wolves had scored then. I was like, the bloke that took the free kick was running away towards the corner, but it's because they've won a corner. It was hard to tell what was going on. The ball was in the sunshine. It's been flicked on by Armstrong. I think it's a good flick on too. And Richarlison's chest. Here it is. Bowen. Oh no, it's wide. It wasn't Bowen either. It was Taddy. Taddy, the useless fraud Taddy. If West Ham had a striker that could finish, they wouldn't be in this predicament. Writhing around the floor, bloody Taddy. Pushing like Brittle, 1-0. Oh my God, Brittle are playing. Oh my God, quick. Open it up. I forgot. Oh, mate, I've got to check it out. We're playing, aren't we? I forgot. Completely forgot. I don't even know if I've set the team. Brittle City in front, 1-0. Happy days. Yes. Yes, XTP all over it. Thank the Lord someone's watching. I completely forgotten. 2-0. Teams made it 2-0. Brittle City have started this game like hotcakes. 2 goals there inside the first 16 minutes. Happy days. All right, I don't really care about that team, but they're getting the business done. I don't want them getting promoted, though, so I'm going to have to chuck a couple of games there, but that's pretty good going early doors there. Happy days. VAR are checking something. The VAR are checking for a penalty by the looks of it. All right, VAR checking for something here in this West Ham game, which I assume must be a penalty. I mean, they're looking at it. They're showing a few replays. I reckon he might get sent to the monitor. I don't actually know what's going on here. What are we looking at? We're checking to see if he's onside. Checking to see if Taddy's... Oh, Taddy clearly got taken out. No, he's not going to the monitor. VAR have checked and cleared it. It's going to be a corner. For a second now, I thought that we were going to be doing something, but yeah. Yeah, 2-0. I just seen the second goal going. Thank you very much for reminding me of that. All right, West Ham corner, Jared Bowen. Can he find someone's head? Ball into the box. It is. It's a goal. Jared Bowen's got an assist and finally got some points. And it's Thomas Souček railing away in celebration. A huge goal there for West Ham. Jared Bowen delivering an assist. The man, that's why he's in the team. That is why Jared Bowen's in the team. He's an amazing asset, and he has delivered it. And they didn't need VAR. They didn't need VAR to allow a goal here. West Ham have taken the lead. Souček with a massive goal. That's surely got to be deflating the Spurs travelling fans as the news trickles through that West Ham have taken the lead here against Everton early into the second half. Thomas Souček, unbelievable. Goal. Bang. Unlucky Spurs. You're going to have to come and score some goals now. Thomas Souček, what a header. That's an emphatic header. I mean, Everton been poor off set pieces for a lot of this season, ironically. And he just rose up. There was no stopping that. Point blank range, bang. Jared Bowen's delivery. I mean, he's just so good. He's so good. Jared Bowen, another assist. Happy days. We're going to have to update the score. We're waiting for something. Of course, VAR have to do this. They have to make us wait, check the goal, check old mate's nodding off. Oh, mate, that has to be a goal, surely. It is. Is it? It is a goal. It's definitely a goal. Definitely a goal. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Thomas Souček. Anyone got him on free hit? Anyone got the Souček on free hit? Please get back to me. West Ham, that was a huge goal. I'm so happy for him. All we need now is Wolves to sit there and get a shock 1-0 win, and it's curtains for Spurs. It's curtains. Oh, dear. All right, let's update my points. I'm finally in the green. Jared Bowen's got me in the green, baby. He's got me in the green. Took me a while to get there. We're finally into the positive points. 2 points after the -4 now. We'll take what we can get. Thank the Lord Jared Bowen is in the team. Wolves, long throw into the box. Nothing doing. They just need to bring Wang on. Bring the Wang on. West Ham again. Probing, pushing, looking. Brittle City 2-0 at half-time. All right, Salah down the outside here in the game against the... Oh, he cuts inside too easily, but thankfully there's a bit of coverage there from one of the Palace midfielders, and he gets back, clears the ball out of danger. Oh, that was nice play from Walker Peters. Oh, and Xavi Simons there with a chance for Spurs as spurned the opportunity. He gets the ball. He cuts into the box. A fantastic chance there to get a decent shot on target. But he's put it over the bar. And he's put it over the bar by a good metre or so. Everton ready for the beach? Yeah, it could be, to be honest. Got a Sunville and Taddy, but no Souček. Spurs are going down. They could be. They could be. Moyes will be soft on West Ham, then play Spurs tough next week. Moyes saves West Ham, sinks Spurs. Legit. Legit. I mean, that was a great chance. Xavi Simons should have done better. It was a great chance there for him to score, and he didn't. There we go. We've updated the score now, finally. 1-0 to West Ham. As I said, I think if Spurs don't get a win today, I just can't see them stand up. They've got, for what it's worth, I don't think Spurs have any good fixtures left after this game. Like, this is it. If you can't get a result here, ironically, if you look at the games that Spurs and Wolves have played over the last 6, 7, 8 games, it's not looking good for it's not looking good for Spurs. Not gonna lie. That's got to be a foul, surely. It's not. It's all right. Doesn't matter. All right, Palace on the counter again. That's a heavy touch there from Ismail Assar. He does retrieve it though. Plays it inside. Oh, it's sloppy. That's sloppy. Palace just gift the ball back to Liverpool. Not good play there at all. Here we go. Wolves, Wolves have looked a brighter team in the second half. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I've just realised what Camvo looks like. I've finally seen the back of his shirt. He's the one with the little braids on the back of his head. Interesting. He's actually, by the way, his DC numbers are legit crazy. He's also racked up a bit of XG chances. I know he hasn't scored a goal yet, but I feel like it's inevitable. It's coming. And by the way, if anyone's going for Palace on the double game week when it happens, it's the defence. I wouldn't be bothering going for the forwards. I think they're too hard to predict. Here we go. The Pigeon going for goal from miles out. I mean, I don't think you're that good, Pigeon. I don't think you're that good. All right, Mo Salah with a corner here for Liverpool. Ball into the box. Wide. Doing nothing. Hoofed back in. Salah plays it backwards. A little bit of nonsense that. Don't know what that was. That was pretty average, to be fair. I can't go over how big that goal was for West Ham, though. That is a huge goal. As things stand, that goal is just massive. Spurs are literally going to be, cut adrift. They're going to be 5 points. 5 points away from safety with 4 games left. The way West Ham are playing as well, they're playing so well at the moment. Before Forest obviously's 5-0 win yesterday, which no one saw coming, I actually thought that was one of the... I thought that West Ham were by far and away the most informed team of those 3 that are fighting it out for relegation. After what I've seen last night, I just don't see how Spurs recover. I think the other teams are going to pick up too many points and Spurs are behind. They've already got to make the points up. West Ham win here and they don't get a result. It's I just can't see them making that ground up. Mo Salah, nice little flick in behind. That's got to be a foul. No, apparently not. Salah falling on the ground again. Are they ever going to book him for simulation? Probably not. There's another yellow card coming out here. Is it for Pedro Porro? I think it is. I think Porro is going to get booked here. Right, there's a bit of fire going on here. I don't know who got booked. I think Pedro Porro might have just been booked. Yellow card for someone from Spurs. And I'm assuming it's Porro because the camera's on him. But I missed the actual yellow card. Moyes doing West Ham a favour. You're going down with the Wanderers. Leeds are staying up. Oh, mate, exactly. Coventry and Millwall need to look how Sunderland went for it. Exactly, they do. Jared Bowen hacked down. Nothing doing. All right, so it's a dangerous position here for Wolves for the free kick. Just outside the box. It's way off to the left, though, so it's more like a corner than a free kick. Can they get a good delivery? That's a crap delivery. Didn't even beat the first. Oh, wow. I mean, that's why Wolves are going down, folks. That is horrendous. Jared Bowen might have won a penalty here for West Ham, by the way. VAR are looking at it. Again, I don't think VAR are going to intervene. Xavi Simmons might have hurt his knee here. He didn't. I think Xavi Simmons has just done his knee. That did not look good. I think Xavi Simmons might be done. Sutler's going up before the 60-minute mark. Wow. He's been hooked on 58 minutes. What's going on here? He's getting a standing ovation. Oh, don't walk off too early, Suller. Suller's off on a one-pointer. Oh, dear. It just gets worse for the free hitters. Suller, 1 point confirmed. He's off on the 58th minute to a standing ovation. I don't know if he's injured. I didn't see him get injured. Plenty is about getting ready for Spurs here as well. Xavi Simmons looks cooked as well. So anyone that went for Xavi, Solanke and Salah, you're going to get 3 points from those three players. Maybe I might get away with my stupid double Sunderland defence that got me 0 points. The free hit brigade keep going like that. I'm glad I didn't buy Salah now. Really glad I didn't buy Salah. Spurs no shots on goal. Havertz starting over Gyökeres. I'm laughing. I said he'd start over Gyökeres. He had to. Havertz is just a way better player. They've got to score goals. You don't want Victor Gyökeres stinking up the gaff. Had to start Kai Havertz. Market differentials on here. Yeah, Xavi's definitely cooked. He might actually survive. He might survive. Because this is taking so long to get him off, he might survive and get you 3 points. He might actually survive and get you 3 points here. He might get the appearance point and the clean sheet because I don't think he's going to come off before the 60-minute mark. We're in 58 minutes, 30 seconds. I don't think by the time they get him off that he'll probably get you 3 points. You're going to get lucky here. He's not off yet. They haven't made the sub yet, technically. Salah's definitely off. Xavi's not. I'd imagine they're just going to bring him off. Is he going to come off before the 6 minutes? We're at 59:01. The sub's ready to go. I think Xavi's going to try and continue. I don't know, it didn't look good to me. I don't know. It looks a bit dicey to me. I reckon he's going to run out there and just be cooked. You're going to lucky. He's going to survive. I don't think they're going to make the sub before 60 minutes. Oh, the free hit. They're getting an extra 2 points. If they got for Xavi. Oh, Somerville's just been fouled. That's got to be a foul. And then Boland's just literally clad into the next bloke. The bodies are flying in that West Ham game. James Garner's just been booked. Oh, Wolves header over the bar. They need Wang on. They need Wang on. Palace. Oh, close. No cigar. No cigar there for Palace. It's a decent. I mean, Wolves have had the better of the play here in the second half. They're the ones creating the half chances. Somerville's now down holding his knee. A lot of players down holding knees. Oh, Xavi's gone off again. He's definitely done. He's just wanted to get everyone an extra 2 points. He's probably got himself in his free hit team. As I need an extra 2 points. My team's cooked. He knows he's done. He's 100% done. All right. Liverpool force Palace to concede a corner here. Free hitters cooked on with 35 points and still got 3 left. Yeah, Xavi's definitely done. He's done you a favour. He's getting you 3 points. If you got him on free hit, he's currently getting you 3 points. He's got to go off after the 60-minute mark. He's still saying he doesn't want... He's just saying, I don't want the stretcher, mate. You need the stretcher. I'm telling you, you need the stretcher. Well, he's done his owners that brought him in at least something. He got a clean sheet point. That's a bonus. Probably more than you deserve to get, to be fair. They're just showing back the Souček goal. What a huge goal that could be. All right, Spurs are now making 2 changes. I think Basuma is off as well. Oh, Liverpool almost so close to a 3rd goal there, but no. McNeil and O'Brien are off for Everton, by the way. Double change there, and Tyreek George and Iragabong are on. All right, Palace on the counter. 3 versus 2. Can they find the right pass? He goes out to the right, plays it back in. Can he get the finish? No, Sarr can't get the finish. He can't get the finish. A very quick breakaway there. It looked very dangerous. Liverpool look a little bit slothful when they're only defending like that because their players aren't very quick back there. Poro and 9 DC. Sarr was close, yes. Far out. Yeah, that was a pretty good chance. I mean, it was a difficult chance for Sarr. I mean, it went from one end down the other. Cody Gakpo was almost about to have a simple header in. All right, Mateus Fernandes with a free kick here for West Ham. Lays it out to Souček, who tries to head it back across goal. Nothing doing. Don't know what's going on with Virgil van Dijk. Slightly hobbling, but he's fine by the looks of it. It's past the 60-minute mark anyway. If we weren't up, people would be pretty happy. To start a strong... Yeah, but this is Palace's strong team. They've got everyone out there. Yeah, their entire starting 11 that you would expect them to be a starting 11 are all out there. They've had chances, but Woodman's been more than equal to the chances that have come his way. Like, he had a really good save in the first half, it has to be said. But in the second half, I mean, Palace have created a few opportunities, but nothing where you're like, oh, they're going to score 100%. Yeah, Xavi Simons is finally on the stretch now on the other side, by the way. We wish him well. It didn't look good. When he first went down, I was like, oh, that's a bad knee. But maybe he'll get lucky. Maybe a bit like Gomez from Brighton, who apparently he has hurt his knee, but it's not too bad. Poor Xavi. I mean, that could be Spurs' chances of staying up down the drain there. Who's actually going to create the goals in that team? He's the only one that's actually looked half decent as well. The entire midfield for Spurs now is different to what they started the game with. Like, entirely different. Tell's just been hacked down by a Wolves player as well, man. They just keep copping Wolves players taking them out. It's bizarre. That game has been filled with a lot of just heat. Weird. Woodyman might have a bet on Poro to get set off. Well, he's on a yellow, right? He did get booked earlier, I think. Oh, Armstrong almost in for Wolves. Not quite. Oh, that's got to be a foul, surely, and it is. Another yellow card's going to be coming out here for Polinia, I think. Far out. That was so close to Wolves getting in there. So close. He got it horribly wrong. Oh, Spurs, what are they doing defensively? I mean, they're lucky that Kinski was switched on, because I tell you what. Oh, I mean, that was literally almost just... I mean, that would have summed up Spurs' season in a nutshell. Just crap. Borrow on 10 DCs. Tell someone that cares. Just Yeah, I feel like Wolves are the team on the stronger thing here at the moment. At the moment, it's we just need Wolves to win a penalty and Wang to be on the field, and it's a lock, isn't it? Also, did Bristol City end up winning the game? I can't remember. They did. No, hold on. Reload. Oh my God! It didn't go far away. I was still playing. It's 3-0. It's a good result without me putting any players out that I really wanted to. Done. Happy days. Tot, yet again, didn't score. Useless. Absolute fraud. That's the reason why you're on the transfer market, mate. Get crap. All right, that game's done. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Happy days. Someone remind me in literally an hour and a half, D-Unit, check your footium team. Please. Playing bloody bots today, it's going to be annoying. They always give me more grief than normal. I mean, the guy yesterday broke my 100-game week streak. Dirty Dom with a free kick here for Liverpool. Just outside on the right-hand side. Oh, that's a great delivery. And can he find someone? It's head back across goal by, I think, Robertson on the far stick, but unfortunately nothing doing there. Now it's the counter for Palace again. This is when Palace look their most dangerous, is when they get to do this counter, but no, it's been well read this time. Dirty Dom, I think, wins it back. He now proceeds into the box. They plays out to the left. They try to cut it back. Unfortunately, nothing doing. Spencer's off for Spurs, is he? No? I don't know what he's doing. No, he's fine. I don't know what's going on there. Don't know what I was watching. No, they need a miracle at this point, don't they? They really do. Mateta's off. Oh, shot there from Tell outside the box, deflected. It's gone out for a corner. Spurs finally get a chance to get into the box here in the second half. I'm assuming Jorgen Strand Larsen came on for Mateta. I didn't actually bother to pay attention to who actually came on. I'm just assuming it is. They're definitely managing his minutes. That has to be said. Oh, Somerville, nice little turn. Goes past Tarkowski like he wasn't there, but unfortunately runs into James Garner, who says, I know you a bit better than what Tarkowski does, and takes the ball off him. All right, Spurs corner. Can they make anything of this? They really need something to go in here. If they're going to rescue this season against the odds, they need a miracle. They need a miracle. All right, Pedro Porro with the corner. I mean, Spurs do have a lot of tall players in the box. Ball in. Oh, it's hot. What a save from Jose Sarr. Oh, that was the delivery. It was fantastic. A Spurs player hits it at full force. But it was offside. It would have been offside anyway. It wouldn't have even mattered. I don't know how that would have been offside, but apparently it was. But straight at Jose Sarr. Oh, I mean, actually, it's just the bloke. If that had gone in, it's the follow-up that was offside, not the original shot. I mean, what a header. He gets the speed on it, but Jose Sarr equal to it in goal and keeps the Wolves clean sheet intact. Oh, that was the moment. That was the moment where, like, West Ham did the same, but Souček scores. Bentancur, I think, with the header here, and he doesn't score. That's the difference. Oh, Palace are in. Oh, Woodman again. Woodman, a bad save. Oh, now he's saying he's injured. But he can't do that. What's going on here? It's a goal. Palace have scored. What? What's going on here? Is it a foul? Palace have got the ball in the back of the net. They pick the ball up, take it to the halfway line. Slot's not happy. Have they given a goal? Are they ruling it out? The keeper's down injured, but he didn't get hurt by anyone. So in theory, I don't know what's going on here. So they've hacked the ball upfield. Palace played the ball forward. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a shot. He doesn't do anything to the keeper. The keeper just rolls on the floor. And then he scores. It's a goal. Crystal Palace have scored. It's going to be a goal. I mean, it's a very cheeky finish. But in theory, he didn't get injured. Like, you can't stop the game because he just falls on the floor. I mean, that's just unlucky. And Liverpool have lost the clean sheet here. Liverpool have lost the clean sheet. Unbelievable. Is Wayne coming on? No. Oh, it's bloody old mate. Touch a bloke I can't even say. I can't believe it. I mean, what an ingenious goal. Daniel Munoz with the goal. Next level thinking. Saw that the keeper was cooked and just hit it into the goal. And Woodman's cooked. I can't believe what I've just watched. Wow. Yeah, that's a very bizarre goal. Woodman looks like he's done. He's getting a lot of treatment here on the field. But as I said, there was no foul. So in reality, what Munoz did is perfectly fine. You can still do that. Full Karama just down. I know. I was like, what is going on here? I don't know. Actually, I don't know what's going on. Daniel Munoz has scored the goal. Daniel Munoz has scored. And it's going to be a Sar assist. Yeah, Sar assist. Sar assist, Munoz goal. There you go. Sar's returned and Munoz has scored. Wow. Well, that's interesting. That's obviously, well, Virgil van Dijk at the moment, their owner's probably not too happy either. I did say, I was like, clean sheets this week looked really hard to predict. Really hard to predict. At the moment, there's currently 3 on. We're actually on track for 5 clean sheets at the moment. For what it's worth, out of 10 teams having played, which is literally 50% of teams are going to end up with a clean sheet here. I actually can't believe that got given. Mad. And I think Liverpool are going to have to make another keeper change, which is just insane. Absolutely insane. I mean, other than Pedro Porro, all we need now is a Wolves goal. Come on, Wolves. That would be the perfect afternoon. Wolves goal. All right, Wolves got a long free kick here. They're just going to pump it into the box and see what happens. I mean, it's that kind of day at the moment where just random stuff seems to be happening. They've whacked it in. That's not going to do anyone any danger at all. It's just bouncing around, and that is come to absolutely nothing. I'm just sitting there, I'm like, how's Spurs going to score? Like, who's actually going to create something? They're literally going to have to rely on a Wolves error. I think that's the best chance. Gallagher's now going in the book for Spurs. I mean, there's a lot of players here for Spurs that are on yellows. A lot of players. Everton into the box, edge of the box. Oh, chance to shoot. No, plays out to the left. Looks, tries dinking, gets the ball in. Oh, it should have been 1-1. Oh, Everton, they should have scored. Oh, the crossbar has saved West Ham. The crossbar has saved West Ham here. They've just hit the bar. Everton have just hit the bar. I don't know who hit the bar, but somebody hit the bar. Who put the ball into the box? It's a nice little ding. Oh, he should have scored. I think it's actually Thomas Souček has denied him on the line. That is unbelievable. It's not even a save. It's Thomas Souček as it's hit him. He's blocked it on the line and it's gone onto the bar, I think. Oh my God, it has too. It's like hit Thomas Souček's head and gone onto the bar. Wow. He knew nothing about it. He knew absolutely nothing about it. That's unbelievable. A Rockadare, mate. Yeah, I mean, FYI, for what it's worth, Taddy's coming off now. Surely this is going to be Callum Wilson coming on here, you would have thought. You'd think it'd be Callum Wilson. It's not. It's Potts. All right, they're going for they're literally shutting up shop. They've got Pablo leading the line. Oh, this is just not. West Ham are playing for a 1-0 here. They're playing for a 1-0. They're not going to score a goal now. Well, I mean, Taddy they weren't going to score a goal with anyway, but I suppose they could bring on Callum Wilson for old mate, and then they'd probably have more of a chance of scoring again. Ah, thank you. I was waiting. I'll get Wang on. I'm glad someone picked that up. I was waiting for someone to pick that up. I realized that myself, but I was like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to change it until someone actually picks it up. That you picked it up. Well done. I'm going to change that now. There we go. Now up to 7 points as well. Jared Bowen got another point for the appearance point. That's nice. Currently on 3 points for the game week. Happy days. Get that updated now. I see. I knew that I was rushing to get this ready earlier, and it just didn't work for me. All right, looks like Isaac's going to go off here. Spurs ball into the box, headed away by the Wolves players. Going to get another ball into the box. Jose Sarr comes up, claims it. Nothing doing there. I mean, it's a very good claim from Jose Sarr. Looks like he's hurt himself in the process. Referee's going to check on him. Picks the ball up so that Spurs don't think about trying to scam a cheap goal. All right, so Isaac's off and Gravenberch is on for Liverpool, by the way. That was such a weird goal for Daniel Munoz before. Literally such a weird goal. There you go. David Ray is officially now in goal, folks. Look at that. They've realised. Old mate Nuno's listened to the D-Unit stream and realised that, you know what? We're not going to score a goal with Pablo on, so I'm going to take him off and I'm going to bring on Callum Wilson. About bloody time. 80 minutes too late, but I suppose you're at the moment. It probably doesn't matter because at the moment you are getting the 1-0 win, and that's the main thing. But it should have been done a long time ago. Is Wang in? No, he's not in yet. All right, it's a massive 10 minutes for Spurs and West Ham. 9 points, any on free hit. Doing so bad this week, went from 100k to... It is one of them weeks, Supreme Leader. Like, I look at my team, I'm like going, I think I'd actually be almost as worse off if I was on free hit, even with the -4. Because I was going to go triple Sunderland defence. I would have been on 0 points from 3. And I 100% would have gone for Rodgers and Watkins, and that's 4 points. And I probably would have gone for Salah, who got 1. So, like, at the end of the day, I think it's going to be a low-scoring week in general. Oh, far out. Wolves going close again. Armstrong gets his header onto a Mane kind of cross, but unfortunately can't do much with it. It's gone out for a goal kick. Well, I feel like Wolves have definitely had the better chances here in this second half. I mean, it's been a game filled with not much quality, but yeah. I don't know what else I could say about the games. That game in particular. There's a reason why it's 0-0. We're watching two inept teams play each other. And at the moment, neither of them can find a breakthrough. Richarlison tries taking him on. Nothing doing. Loses the ball. Porro, ball in, pitch on! It's gone in. How's the pigeon missed it? Or was it cleared by a Wolves player off the head? I can't tell, but I thought the pigeon was about to score for sure. But he didn't. I don't know what's happened there. And now the flag's up anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. I don't know what's going on there. Apparently Doherty got his head to it, but I didn't see that. Unfortunately, it's played right in the middle of where the sun hits the shadow, and I couldn't tell. I can see it now on the replay. They showed a different angle where you could see it. Doherty just takes it off the pigeon's head because the pigeon was ready to make it 1-0. And Pedro Porro would have got that assist. Far out. Consecutive 10-pointer. What's going on here? Last 10 minutes. This is a huge 10 minutes. For West Ham and Spurs, this is a huge 10 minutes. It is a huge 10 minutes. I mean, West Ham have got less than 10 minutes. They're currently on 83 minutes. Nice little clearance there from Juve at the back stick. How's he on 10 points? Didn't he get carded? Oh, that was a nice piece of play from Tell. Tell does really well there. Oh, he's gone past his man too. Can he get a ball in? No. He's won a corner. Or has he won a goal kick? No, he's won a corner. He's won a corner. Spurs bank will be epic. Don't back crap. Great shouts. Didn't he take a -12? Sarah Munoz. Kanji's a genius. Kanji's a genius, Gary. The -12 is definitely paying off there. Sarah Munoz combining pretty much to cover the -12. What a man. Spurs have scored. Richarlison has got the assist and Pellini has scored for Spurs. A huge goal here for Spurs. Wow. And Crystal Palace have equalised. No, they haven't. They've hit the post. Spurs have scored. They're not dead yet. They're not dead yet. Mateus Fernandes might have just conceded a penalty for West Ham as well. I'm just checking this here. I don't think he knows anything about it, but he's punched the ball. I think that's a penalty for what it's worth. Oh, he's offside, is he? Oh, he's onside or he's offside? Ah, he's on. Is he on or off? It is goal. It's definitely Spurs goal. It's definitely a goal for Spurs. It's 1-0. David Moyes is complaining. He thinks it should be a penalty for Everton. I have to agree. I think it should be a penalty for Everton. I don't think it is. All right, Spurs have definitely scored there. So they're not completely cooked. I don't know how West Ham have not conceded a penalty there. Mateus Fernandes has literally punched the ball. He has literally punched the ball. I have no idea how that's not a penalty. But it's not. Far out. That is a huge goal for Spurs. It was close to offside, to be honest, from what I saw. Maybe the VAR people are Spurs fans and they've just... Oh, the Wang's coming on, folks. Wang's getting stripped off. Wang's going to be coming on for the last 7 minutes plus injury time. The Wang. The Wang. Come on, Wang. No, it's a goal. It's definitely a goal. It's 1-0 to Spurs. I mean, for what it's worth, the angle they showed, I was like, that looks offside. Again, they show some weird stuff in games. West Ham, Somerville, crunched, edge of the box. Wang's about to come. Sabozlai's now rolling around the ground. I don't know what's going on there. Liverpool complaining for a high foot. Right, Everton trying to push again into the box here. Nothing doing. Edge of the box. Nice ball in. Oh, it's a decent ball, but thankfully West Ham clear the danger. Nothing doing there. I'm going to update that score. Spurs are actually, I can't believe it, they are actually getting a result here. They're getting the result they need. But sadly for them, West Ham are also getting a result that they need. And I really struggle to see Spurs doing much against any other team that's not called Wolves. So it was a very fortuitous goal. Very fortuitous goal the way it went in, but hey, it is what it is. Everton, ball into the box, edge of the box. Oh, it's 1-1. It's a huge swing. Everton have scored, and it's 1-1. And just like that, the race for the drop has completely swapped. It's Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall again. Scoring. Unbelievable. Kevin Dewsbury Hall has scored here to equalise for Everton in the 87th minute in a huge swing. I mean, the last 5 minutes, West Ham have gone from 5 points up over Spurs to now being 1. Unbelievable. What a change. What a swing. Oh, it's 1-1. 1-1 for West Ham. That's not a good goal. That's not a good goal to concede. Lots of people, lots of fans heading to the exits have seen enough. I don't think they're going to be winning this game anymore. They're not happy. They're not happy they've conceded. Oh, that's a huge swing. Huge swing. And the Wang is on. Yeah, pigeon assist. It was definitely a Polinia goal. Dewsbury Hall has scored yet again. Saar caught into action yet again by the Spurs players. Now West Ham are going on the front foot again. I think this is the problem. You can't go to too defensive early. All it does is invite pressure from the opposition. I hate when teams do it. You're 1-0 up. You've got plenty of time left and you start making defensive subs. It's just stupid. It could come back to bite them royally in the arse. Pedro Porro just smashed it and Jose Saar beat it away. Goals flying in all around. I think we've got 6, haven't we now? 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 goals. All right, I'm going to quickly update that. I think that actually it puts West Ham back in the relegation zone on goal difference. I mean, that's huge. So West Ham back into the bottom 3 with these results as things stand. I mean, what a huge 5 minutes this has been for Spurs' survival chances. I do come back to the fact that they had to get a result in this game, because if they didn't, they were cooked. But they've now got a bunch of other injuries. Who the hell else are they going to score win against? They haven't got Burnley. They haven't got Wolves the rest of the season. Like, their fixtures are not easy. Yeah. Pedro Porro looks like he's going to reward his owners, though, so that's nice for them. He's the only defender that's actually keeping a clean sheet that people have on free hit from what I'm aware of. Or that I can figure out anyway. Where's the Wang goal? Where's the penalty that Spurs are going to concede here? Oh, here we go. Wolves have picked it up. Where's Wang? Where's Wang? Wolves, can they get a good ball into the box? No, they've won a... they've done nothing. That's a crap ball into the box. Straight at the goalkeeper. Useless frauds. What are they doing? Right, how many minutes of injury time are in this West Ham Everton game? I think there's 8 minutes of injury time. They're playing a lot of injury time the last couple of weeks. I put my glasses on. I can't even say, oh, my glasses aren't even here. They're in the other room. That's annoying. I have to fix that up later. Insane. Oof. Cleared away there by Virgil van Dijk. Late on. Bowen, edge of the box. Can he get a ball in? He does get a ball in. Unfortunately, it doesn't get past the first man. Nothing doing there. Wolves down the outside. Can they get a ball in? They cut it back. Edge of the box. Wang, is it Wang? I don't know who it is, but someone. Oh, West Ham have got to score. They've scored again. They've retaken the lead. Callum Wilson on. And West Ham, a huge goal in injury time. Make it 2-1 in the 92nd minute. West Ham have retaken the lead and Spurs are back into the bottom 3. Huge, huge goal. Huge goal there for West Ham in injury time. Those idiots that leave early, maybe that's what brings the goals. The fools that leave early in the West Ham brigade end. West Ham are back blowing bubbles. It's 2-1, and what a huge goal laid on. I don't know if Jared Bowen just got the assist. I don't even know, but Callum Wilson has put it away emphatically to make it West Ham 2, Everton 1. Wow. All right, I'm updating the scores. Sorry, folks. There we go. 2-1. West Ham, huge. I mean, this swing in the last 10 minutes has been unbelievable. Is it Jared Bowen with a header? It is. Jared Bowen, you star. Jared Bowen again. Jared Bowen assist. Oh, unbelievable. What a man. He's saving my game week single-handedly. You absolute gun. Jared Bowen, sexy man. By the way, how the hell is there only 7 minutes of injury time in the Wolves-Tottenham game? Xavi Simons was literally on the ground for 5 minutes. How is there only 7 minutes? That makes no sense at all. There should be like 12 minutes. I was just checking. It wasn't 17. It's only 7. How's there only 7 minutes of injury time in that game? Bizarre. Really bizarre. I mean, Jared Bowen has to be in the bonus now, surely, as well, which is quite nice. So at least I'm getting some points here. I'll have to check what he's on after the game, but that is a huge goal. Huge goal there for West Ham. I mean, unbelievable. And Jared Bowen looks like he's getting subbed. He's subbed. That's his day done. Subbed and done. Wow. I mean, at least one of my players banged. Imagine if you didn't go for Jared Bowen on free hit. You'd be pissed with yourself. Glad I wasn't on free hit. I was going to leave Jared Bowen on the bench. How stupid would that have been? That would have been one of the worst decisions I've ever made. Dan's on 3 bonus currently and 9 DC as well. Wow. Danzo. That's right. It's still time for Wolves to score a goal here. Still time for Wang to deliver the goods. The cards free hit team, by the way, for what it's worth, is completely cooked. That's probably the worst free hit team of all time. Wang captain, 2 points. Oh, it's actually quite funny, to be fair. All right, let's update my actual scores. There we go. Finally getting some positive points here. Jared Bowen delivering. Good man. What a man. You can always rely on greatness. Jared Bowen, greatness. Callum Wilson's just been booked, by the way, for something. Far out. That Wolves player, if he'd gone up, if he'd just been a fraction quicker to step up, that Spurs goal wouldn't have counted. It was so close. He was like just literally a fraction too slow to step up. Insane. Oh, they need to get a bit tighter here, West Ham. You can't be having evidence, have chances in the box. Oh, they've gone for goal, but it's wide of the post. They've only got a couple more minutes to see out there. Huge results here in general. Both of them winning. I don't think that does Spurs any real good at all, except the fact that they still remain within touching distance. Because realistically, they need West Ham to be losing games because the Spurs fixtures after this week, I don't think they're going to get anything from Aston Villa next weekend. Whereas I can see West Ham getting some from Brentford. Oh, mate, people frothing about the DC. Can't wait till it's pissed off next season or it's like completely nerfed. Then I could be like, thank God I don't have to read the chat when that rubbish is written in there. Wolves are making I thought like Wolves have made all their chat. I still don't know how this game's only got 7 minutes of injury time. One of the Buenos is off and someone's on. Oh, Liverpool scored a third. Fantastic goal there from Florian Wirtz. 3-1, and Florian Wirtz makes it 3-1 to Liverpool. A fantastic finish there. I don't even know how that's... I mean, he just hit it, and it's gone in. A fantastic goal there from Florian Wirtz. Makes it 3-1 in that game. Lots of goals flying in late in here. All we need is a Wang goal now. A Wang goal would be biblical. Just for the chat more than anything else. That's all we need. Make it happen. Make it happen. What a goal from Wirtz. That's a fantastic finish. So it's McAllister, McAllister's second assist of the game. McAllister's second assist of the game. Florian Wirtz with an absolute banger. Absolute banger there from Florian Wirtz. Wang. Oh, I just heard Wang get the ball and I was like, oof, here we go. No, we're not going anywhere, sadly. Spurs are doing a very good job of wasting time here. And another yellow card here for another Wolves player. All right, West Ham on the break. Is this the moment where they can put the game to bed? Can he find the pass? Callum Wilson, he's been absolutely clattered. That's got to be a foul, and it is. No, Somerville, sorry, it's been clattered into, not Wilson. And there's a yellow card there for someone. FYI, I called West Ham 2-1 against Everton. I nailed that result. I said Kevin Dewsbury-Hall will score or assist, and he has. And it looks like West Ham are going to win the game. 2-1. That's unbelievable. All right. West Ham going to play a ball forward late on here. I don't think they've got any intention of trying to do anything else other than just see it out. There's only 1 more minute of extra time. It looks like both teams are going to win. The two teams facing relegation, all three teams have won this weekend. Forest, obviously, with the statement result last night, 5-0. Spurs, as we can see here, Richarlison's fouled. Yep. They just need to get the ball forward now. That's all they need to do. I mean, they played the allotted injury time here in the West Ham versus Everton game. Surely it's just a matter of the ref blowing the whistle at this moment in time, you would think. And he's going to allow one last free kick here for Everton into the box. Jordan Pickford's going to come and take it. 99 minutes gone. The Liverpool game is officially finished. Now there's another free kick here for Wolves late on. Another yellow card here is being shown to someone. Mane's been clattered into by Danzo. Danzo's been booked there late on. And West Ham are going to hold on here. I think that the goalkeeper's claimed the free kick, and that's going to be a huge win. Actually, they're on the break. Refs allowing the game to continue a little bit longer. Spurs fans very anxious. Wolves with a very late free kick. I hope Wang's taken it. All right, Nuno's got the win. West Ham have officially won. Wolves with a very late free kick here. This might be the final action of the game. I mean, they need to keep it close. Man, imagine if Wolves score, but this free kick would be just, that would be it. Spurs would be cooked. West Ham, huge result there. Double Bowen assist, and they come, after going ahead and conceding late on, they've come back in injury time to win a vital 3 points. Jared Bowen, the hero yet again. Talismanic figure, another 2 assists. Wolves free kick. Oh my God! Kinski with a huge save. What a save. I can't believe he's kept that out. That might have just kept Spurs in the season. What an incredible save. It's an unbelievable free kick. It was heading into the top pins, and Kinski, oh, what a save. What a save. But probably, if it had been slightly more in the corner, last here, ball into the box, and Spurs have held on. Spurs have held on for a 1-0 win. A vital win there for Spurs. De Zerbi finally wins a game for Spurs. They've not won since game week 18. It hasn't been impressive. They've been incredibly fortunate, to be honest. But they've clung on here for a 1-0 win, and that's all that matters for Spurs fans. They'll hang on. 1-0. But Dominic Solanke was a crap play. Xavi Simmons was a crap play. Pedro Porro, I feel like you got a little bit lucky with that. I feel like, what is the XG in that game? Let's have a look. It'll be way in favour of Spurs because of that chance. Where are we at? Let's go to matches. I have to see this. An intriguing contest for sure. Let's have a look at those stats. Yeah, there's not much in it. Not much in it. 10 shots to 11. 1 shot on target to 2. I mean, all that matters at the end of the day, sometimes you've just got to hope that it falls your way, and it has fallen Spurs' way this day. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What a game of what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. I can't believe he kept that out. I mean, the free kick actually was a really good free kick. It really was. Huge. Kevin Dewsbury Hall. I know it's not. I just call him Kevin Dewsbury Hall. I'm not going to change now. I know his name's Kieran, isn't it? Kieran Dewsbury Hall? That might even be right. What is his name? I don't even know what his name is. It's just Kevin. His name is Kevin. You can't make me think anything else because it's wrong. Oh, huge results there for both teams. That means that Spurs remain in the relegation zone at the conclusion of game week 34. 2 points adrift of West Ham still. Yeah. Huge. I don't even know what to say. It's just mad. It's absolutely mad. What was I checking here? I was checking something. I can't remember what I was checking. What was I checking? I have no idea what I was going to check then. Bizarre. Plenty with 3 bonus. Pedro Porro 2. Kinski with 1. West Ham, Everton. Souček with 3. Bowen with 2. Wilson with 1. Oh, no, sorry. Kevin Dewsbury Hall with 1. That's what I was checking. Dewsbury Hall. What is his actual name? It is... Oh, it is Kieran. It's Kevin. Sorry, mate. Your name, I've changed your name to Kevin. Unlucky if you don't like it. It's just the way it is. All right, what are we after here? I'm after something. I'm going to read it. We're covering the FA Cup as well, by the way. So we're going to get straight into that very shortly as well. I'm going to quickly... I was going to do something here. I don't even know what I was going to do. I was going to do something. Juice Beer Hall, yeah. Bad FPL week, but massive drama. Mate, the drama's been fantastic. It's been great to watch. Differential verse, help me gutted. Yeah, fair. Newcastle tax die. I'm going to have to check that out in a minute. Salah 1 point. Supposedly 1 point. Unlucky. Dirty Dom back to his usual tricks. Bowen has saved the day, legit. I mean, if it wasn't for Jared Bowen, I'd be looking at a miserable game week early doors here. He's going to be on 2 bonus points. I'm going to update his points to 10, which is nice. What a guy. What a geezer. Just helping the D-Unit out in my hour of need, in my dire hour of need. All I need now is Gabriel to do the same, and I'll be pretty happy with life. Can Gabby do the same? Can Gabby take the message? The D-Unit needs you, mate. Can you just deliver a clean sheet, a goal, defensive contributions, get me a 17-pointer, make me happy? I hope you can. All right, I'm actually updating my score straight away, by the way, for what it's worth. But before the Arsenal game starts, because obviously Raya and Gabriel are both starting in this game, from what I've seen, so we should be sweet there. So I'm not going to waste my time doing it again. This is also going to be in the first half because the Man City-Southampton game is literally about to start. I've got eyes on that as well. And obviously the Arsenal-Newcastle game, that is within 25 minutes of starting. So actually, that's one last thing I need to do. And then I'm going to take the quickest toilet break ever because I need to go wee. And then we'll get straight back into it because it's going to be, hopefully... I think Southampton make it difficult for Man City for what it's worth. I feel like that game is actually going to be... I'm excited to watch the FA Cup. I haven't seen the City lineup yet for what it's worth. We're going to be covering that in about 2 minutes' time. Let's quickly wait for that. 1 second. I'm going to update that in a second there. There we go. All right. I think I've done that right. Oh, I've just realised that's stupid. I've just updated that and I've realised I've done something wrong. Send it back. I can't believe both teams won. I actually can't believe both teams won. That's insane. All right. The other thing I needed, that's actually full time. I've just realised I was about to update the thing with Southampton winning 3-0. I don't think that's correct. All right, let's fix that up. Nil. And poof. There we go. That looks a bit better. All right. That's fixed. Oh, mate. Just can't get over it. I hope people got points in there. I hope you had your Pedro Porro or whatever it is to make up for all the crap that just happened in that game. Because there was a lot of 1-pointers in those 3 p.m. games. 39 with 5 to go. 3 Arsenal, 2 Man United. Nice. That's actually not too bad score, I reckon, Cole. Need Gabriel brace and clean sheet and punt Casemiro brace. Yeah, nice. What players are a must for the upcoming game weeks? Honestly, if we've learned anything from this season, just go and pick Elliot Anderson. And play him every week. For me, he's Kevin all day long. Leeds can decide who goes down. They play both Spurs and West Ham. I feel like they play Spurs at home. So Leeds play West Ham away. They play Spurs at home. I'm pretty confident. Yes, get my luck asses. Yep. Oh, by the way, the other screens, because there's only 2 games on next, I'm going to have them. It's going to be way better coverage. I'm going to see exactly what's going on a lot better, a lot easier. All right, what do we need to do here? I need to go to... Did I update that? Yeah, I did. No, I did not update that. There we go. Sorry, 1 sec. That's the one I'm after. All right, folks, we're going to be back in approximately 5 minutes, if that. Or probably less than 5 minutes because all I need to do is chuck a wee. I've already got my drink here ready to go. And then we should be good to crack on Where is the thing actually I need to go to? Sorry, bear with me 1 second. I need to find the right screen here. I'll be back exceptionally soon once I hit the right button. All right, don't need that anymore. That one needs to stay. That needs to stay. Need to go back here. We've got 8 minutes till the Man City game kicks off, by the way, for what it's worth. And we'll be covering that. Well, I won't have the timer up for that one, but I'll be covering it. I'll be watching that game and talking about what's going on. And we are going to go for a quick couple of minutes break. I will see you all in about 2 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere.
Radio City shirts in the rain. He bought stars, thought he never feel pain. Threw cash till the numbers went wild. Still the scoreline cuts like a child. One gone missing from the sheet. Woo! Kept stuffing every shot, every beat. Esposito at the touchline bar, blowing kisses like a late night star. Hey! Daddy's crying in his car. Full-time whistle broke his heart. Boy, them kids just played for fun. Still they took his crown and run. Daddy's crying in his car. All that money for this drug. Underdogs just wrote the story. Rahi walking in the glory. Boy, don't worry, you're a second string shoe. Still they danced, had nothing to lose. Rahi smiling, calm in the storm, sketching chaos into perfect form. Crowd was chanting drums and noise, but he only heard his shattered voice. You spent thousands, what did you get? Just raindrops on the squatty bed. Daddy's crying in his car. Full-time whistle broke his heart. Boy, them kids just played for fun. Still they took his crown and run. Daddy's crying in his car. All that money for this draw. Underdogs just wrote the story. Rahi walking in the glory. Steamed up glass, hands on the wheel. He asked the night, is this real? Best in decades, biggest fall. One small club just beat them all. Daddy's crying in his car. Full-time whistle broke his heart. Boy, them kids just played for fun. Still they took his crown and run. Daddy's crying in his car. All that money for this draw. On this long and lonely ride, only teardrops for his pride.
All right, we're back. I forgot to get my glasses, but that's fine because we will be able to suffer through regardless. No, back to the curry house. I'm pissed up. Yeah, I love it. I love it. That was made when Rahi somehow managed to keep a draw with me, which is insane in and of itself. And the boys have never let me let it down because it made no sense how he how he did it. Made no sense at all. All right, let's get the FA Cup action up. All right, Man City versus Southampton. That game's about to go live. Actually, it just reminds me, I need to quickly put a bet on, so bear with me a second here, folks, while I quickly do this. Man City are about to come out. I'm just going to quickly... Who's in their lineup? All right, anyone of note? Aït-Nouri starting, Phil Foden starting. Phil Foden's going to score a goal here, 100%. Omar Mamouche. And Ryan Cherky starts as well, which is interesting. All right, so let's quickly... All right, what do I reckon here? I think Man City win. I think Man City and Arsenal win tonight. They're going to both... I mean, I can't see a world where Arsenal don't get a win tonight. I haven't actually seen the lineups yet, but apparently everyone thinks... I mean, I'm putting money on Kai Havertz to score a goal here as well. Look at that. Newcastle is $7 to get a win there. That's insane. That's actually insane. All right, to score assist. I'm backing him in, baby. Gabriel to score assist. Where is he? Kai Havertz, lock it in, baby. D-Unit's differential is going to bang. My captain's going to bang. Both teams to score. I'm not going to do that just in case they do score. That would be embarrassing. Then we're going to go to the FA Cup. Where's the FA Cup? Where's the FA Cup? FA Cup. Oh, mate, I'm going to run out of time. Why can't I see the FA Cup? It should be on the front screen. It's not. Stupid. Wow, Man City are only paying $1.25 to win this game. I think that's a bit generous, that. Come on. That's ridiculous. All right, to score assist. Omar Marmoush, Phil Foden, my boys, lock him in. Probably Ryan Cherky will be involved in well. Yeah, I like that bet. Let's do that. Let's whack one of the bonus bets on there. Bonus, happy days, $5. Can we win 93? One can hope. Requires a lot of things to go right. Let's hope it happens. All right, so Manchester City, let's go through there. It is Trafford in goal, Nunes at right back, Stones and Ake in the middle, Ait-Nouri at left back. I can't believe old mate's actually getting a run out here, which is interesting in and of itself. Actually, I'm going to have to pull up the lineup here. Sorry, bear with me a second. All right, Man City versus Southampton. There we go. Summary. All right, so for Man City, it is James Trafford, Nathan Ake, Stones, Ait-Nouri, and Mateus Nunes in the back four. Tajani, Reinders, Kovacic, Nico Gonzalez in the midfield, three-ish. And then it's Phil Foden off the left, Ryan Cherky off the right, and it's Omar Marmoush leading the line. On the benches, Kushinov, Nico O'Reilly, Bernardo Silva, Rico Lewis, Doku, Haaland, Mark Gahey, Savinio, and Donnarumma. For what it's worth, I thought that Rico Lewis would start instead of Mateus Nunes. I'm actually shocked that he hasn't. For Southampton, it is, I don't even know any of these players, is Peritz's, I'm assuming in goal, it is, Wood, Harwood, Bellis, Wellington, and Bree in the back four. It's Bragg, and Jander in the midfield too. It's Azaz in the 10, Scienza off the left, and Fellows off the right, and it is Stewart leading the line. I mean, what on earth is that lineup? Matsuki, Giet, Long, Kurashi, Laren, Robinson, Charles, Archer, and Edozie on the bench for Southampton. So yeah, Florian Wirtz, my goat. Happy days there, Bateman. Well done. Donnarumma, Haaland, Doku, yeah, exactly. I'm surprised that Mateus Nunes has not started on the bench, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually shocked that he's not. Yeah, it's a bizarre. Actually, that is a really bizarre. Not sure what's happened there. I thought they would have given Rico Lewis a game. I had Rico Lewis starting this game for what it's worth. I thought that he was 100% locked to be starting this game, but he's not. All right, in terms of the other games, the Newcastle Arsenal game, which obviously is FPL related, let's be fair. And that's the one we'll be paying attention to, the title race, because I think that Man City should walk in the FA Cup. In theory, they should walk in the FA Cup. Whether they do, completely different, they might not. But for that game, these are the lineups. I hope I've bet on people that are actually playing. That would be disappointing. That would actually be embarrassing, wouldn't it? All right, so for Arsenal, it's Raya in goal, Hincapi at left back, Gabriel Saliba in the centre back, Ben White starts at right back. It's Odegaard, Zubamendi, and Rice in midfield. It's Eze off the left, Kai Havertz in the 9, and Madueke off the right. I should have gone with Havertz, man. All right, for Newcastle, it's I thought for a second it's just like a wall of 4-4, but it's not. It's Pope in goal. Pope's back in goal again. What the hell's going on? It's Dan Burn at left back. Oh dear, what is this team? Botman and Zhao in the centre back, and it's Miley at right back. It's Ramsey, Tonali, and Bruno G in midfield. Then it's Jacob Murphy off the right, Osula through the middle, and Willock off the left. On the bench for Arsenal, it's Kepa, Mosquera, Bakayo Saka returns to the bench, Gabriel Jesus, Martinelli, Gyökeres, Trossard, Lewis Skelly, and Dowman. And for Newcastle, it is Ramsdale, Trippier, Lewis Hall, Johan Visser, Harvey Barnes, Alanga, Nick Voltamata, Alex Murphy, and Sean Neve. And the Man City-Southampton game is officially underway as well. So I'm expecting Man City to just do the business. I don't see it well, but they don't do the business in this game. Also, I'm going to quickly change the chat around with the games because this has been bugging me for the last 2 and a bit hours. And I still haven't changed it, you idiot. Why haven't I changed it? Because I'm an idiot. Let's change that. That's where we go. There we go. This is much better. Now I actually look like I'm looking at you guys rather than just looking off into the abyss, which is exactly what I'm doing. Get your score predictions in, by the way, for Man City versus Southampton. I know I haven't put that game up, and I've done the Arsenal Newcastle game instead. But remember, this is meant to be an FPL watch along. It's just a bonus that the FA Cup is on as well. I actually thought the FA Cup was going to be shown at a standalone time, so I'm shocked that this is not a standalone game, and then the Arsenal Newcastle game's not at like 8 o'clock at night. But I'm glad it's not, because it means I'll get to bed a little bit earlier, and that's always nice. I can't complain too much about that. Let's be fair. Sackow. Can't believe Barnes not started. He needs a new club. He does. Just realised the two Doms got 1 point each, never owning a Dom. I mean, the funny thing was, Dirty Dom Solanke was on track for the DC. What was he on, like 8 or 9 or 10 within like the first 30 minutes, and then he got injured and he was cooked. I told you, Dominic Solanke is a trap. There's a reason why I didn't cover any Spurs players in that differentials video. I do think, like, Pedro Porro is the only one that I even thought about, or Xavi. But, I mean, Xavi got 3 points, so happy days. I mean, at least he did your summon. Instead of going off in the 57th minute, he hobbled on, so he got subbed off in this. I swear he's got himself in his own team. It's the only reason why he stayed on. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Stayed in Newcastle attack. Where's the last? I don't know. Mate, they bought Visser and Voltamata, and Howe doesn't like either of them. It's bizarre. Do you think that Slaughter's doing enough to keep his job? Honestly, I actually don't know. I don't know. If you're a Liverpool fan, let me know what you think, because I would have sacked him a long time ago. I think that he was exceptionally lucky they won the league last year, because I think that if they hadn't won the league, he would have been sacked already. And I don't know if that's enough to sack him now. But for me, in my eyes, I don't think he's the right manager for you guys. I think he got lucky last year that the players just kind of did it, and they were so glued, and he didn't really change much, and they just had a better season than what they had the year before. And Man City had a huge drop-off last year, let's be fair. That was the worst season under Pep Guardiola since the very first season he ever had at Man City. So they got lucky in that respect, that it wasn't a vintage Man City or a vintage Pep Guardiola team. And then this year, you know, there's been better teams. And Arsenal last year, for what it's worth, I think Arsenal would have challenged them if they hadn't had horrendous injuries to Kai Havertz, to Saka, and to Gabriel. That literally killed their season last year. And I felt like Arsenal's football in general last year was better than what they've dished up this year, yet they're doing a lot better in terms of the wins and the win column this year. I feel like the football that Arsenal put out this year is pretty average, to be honest. But last year I felt like they played good football. This year they've literally become set piece FC, and I don't enjoy watching the set piece FC, to be honest. On the bench, Dan, apparently they need a merit plating. Yeah, fair. Eddie Howe on the beach lineup. Isaac Money on the bench for Newcastle. I don't see Eddie Howe at Newcastle next year. I'm not a Newcastle fan, but Nightmare's basically saying he's a dead man walking, and he'll be gone at the end of the year. I just hope Man United don't get him, because I don't think he's... Honestly, I hope we don't get bloody Michael Carrick either. Mateus Nunes into the box. Oh, it should be 1-0 already. Mateus Nunes, he should have had a second assist. Oh, how's that not gone in? Manchester City almost scoring here in the first 4.5 minutes. The flag's finally gone up belatedly, but so it would have been ruled out regardless. But Mateus Nunes causing all sorts of problems down on the right-hand side there for Manchester City, looking very lively early doors there. He actually ran himself offside. That's unfortunate. Oh, that was Marmoush that ran himself offside. Oh, my God. Here I was thinking it was Mateus Nunes. I forget that Omar Marmoush wears the same hand thing as Mateus Nunes. I've been fooled again, folks. It's D-Unit Kamara in the building tonight. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway, because we're not getting any points out of this game, but I cocked that one up again. I think Mateus Nunes' hand wrap is on the same hand as well. It is. That's what fooled me. Mateus Nunes also has his hand strapped, and so does Omar Marmoush, and it's the same hand. That was a legitimate mistake. Like, the one of them needs to change hands that they got wrapped up so I can tell the difference. Why do Gabriel and Raya have 1 point and 2 points? Because Raya's my captain, and they're about to start in about 8 minutes, and I couldn't be asked redoing it again in 8 minutes' time, mate. That's why. And Raya's obviously going to start, and he's going to get 1 point, isn't he? 14-point green arrow, but Rogers is my captain. Oh, that hurts. I hope Bruno blanks. Generally, no idea how Palace lost it, and by 2 goals were. Yeah, Palace actually, Liverpool were just clinical. Their shots just went in. Wirtz with a very good goal laid on. And Woodman actually, for what it's worth, Woodman made some amazing saves in that first half. Like, he literally kept Liverpool in the lead himself. Palace definitely should have scored more than 1 goal. I don't know what the stats are in that game. I'm going to have a quick look while we're waiting for the Newcastle-Arsenal game to start. Where are we? Oh, I didn't check the bonus points in that game either. So for Liverpool, McAllister's getting 3 bonus points, Isaac with 2, and Wirtz is getting 1. Curtis Jones actually got DC. That's hilarious. Virgil got it. Canade got it. Kamada got it for... Kamada, Lacroix, Camvo all got it for Crystal Palace. Sarah Munoz, I mean, that was a bizarre goal, wasn't it? That was such a bizarre goal. Right, let's open that in a new tab. I feel like the stats are pretty even in that game as well. So 3-1 Liverpool against Crystal Palace. The stats in that game were... Let's see if they agree with me. Wow, yeah. Wow, how... Yeah, okay. Liverpool scored 3 goals from 0.91 XG and Crystal Palace scored 1 from 2.32 XG. It was 9 shots to 14. Liverpool scored with every shot on target. So they scored 3 goals from 9 shots on target. Sorry, they scored 3 goals from 3 shots on target. Crystal Palace had 7 shots on target and scored once. But Liverpool had 3 big chances. Crystal Palace had none. Bizarre. That is a bizarre game of football. 5 saves for the Liverpool keeper, none for Crystal Palace. That's just very odd, isn't it? All right, Newcastle versus Arsenal. They're going. That's currently live as well, but obviously the game hasn't quite started yet. Fair enough. Yep. If Arsenal was a food, it would be plain bread. Arsenal just Arsenal. Slots gone as soon as the season ends. I love the stream of Stevie Wonder watching football. Palace dominated hard, hit the woodwork twice. They did. I just unlucky, man. It's like a FPL in general. Sometimes it's the width of a post between like a green arrow and a red arrow. Like, you can get lucky and you can get unlucky. Crystal Palace, I mean, based on those stats alone, they've been very unlucky to lose by 2 goals tonight. Let's be fair about that. 5 minutes till the Newcastle... Sorry, I keep saying Newcastle Arsenal, but it's actually Arsenal Newcastle. I don't know why I keep thinking it's Newcastle's home game, but it's not. It's definitely at the Emirates, and Arsenal definitely playing at home. They're just showing the game from last year where Anthony Gordon teed up Isaac at the Carabao Cup final. I mean, that's when Newcastle were good. Isaac was the reason why Newcastle been so average this year is the way that Eddie Howe's Newcastle team lines up. Visser is not Isaac, and neither is Voltamata. In fact, they're actually so different to what Isaac does. That's why Newcastle been so rubbish. It's like Eddie Howe's game plan is just completely just disintegrated because he doesn't have that one player, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but it is what it is. And we usually see if Man City need the big guns in the second half. Haaland got the entire night off, did he? Or was he on the bench? I couldn't remember. Did I read his name out on the bench? Oh, he's on the bench, so he doesn't get the game off completely. Southampton probing into the box. Ooh. Was that a foul, or they just go looking for a foul? He's just gone looking for the foul. The referee's not impressed. All right, Arsenal and Newcastle teams are coming out. Not long until that game gets underway. Obviously, that is the main game I am paying attention. Obviously, the FA Cup I'm watching as well. Just because I quite enjoy watching the FA Cup. And I feel like Southampton are going to give Man City a pretty good game here. All right, Omar Mamouche is in behind, though. Can he find a finish? It's well blocked there, and there's no flag. Oh, there is a flag. Flag's belatedly gone up again. I hate when the flag goes belatedly up. Just put it up straight away. If you think it's offside, just be confident to call it. He's onside. Far out. Either way, he didn't finish. So it's neither here nor there. What a good block anyway. That Southampton defending them was brilliant. I'll be interested to see how they play next year when they come up to the Premier League. I'm intrigued to know whether they can. Well, they're not coming up. Who was it? Middlesbrough's not coming up. Coventry's definitely promoted. Southampton could be coming back, right? Southampton are currently second. Yeah, Haaland on the bench, O'Reilly on the bench. I'm shocked that Rico Lewis isn't starting for Mateus Nunes either. That was he obviously has no faith in Rico Lewis at the moment, because why else is he not starting? I'm also a little bit shocked that Cherky's starting, to be honest. I thought he might have the night off too. Oh, here we go. Southampton in behind. Southampton 1-0. Southampton have taken the lead. Unbelievable. Oh, no, it's offside. It's been given offside. Oh, the flag's gone up again to Denton. I thought Southampton had taken a shock lead here in the 12th minute in the FA Cup semi-final, but the goal has been ruled out. The flag has gone up. VAR will obviously check. Is he off? Oh, yeah, he's off. He's off. Not off by much, but he's off. It was a good finish. Beat James Trafford beautifully. Unfortunately, he strayed just a little bit offside there. For what it's worth, Bruno G is definitely Newcastle's best player. I don't know if he's got 90 minutes in him, though. That's the only thing I'll say about him. And he is fresh back off a hamstring. And what did he play, 10 minutes in the last game? I wouldn't be convinced he lasts the entire 90 here. The thing is, just the way Newcastle played the last 2 weeks, right? They played against Crystal Palace and Bournemouth. I know they scored in both games, but the goal that Osula scored against Bournemouth was incredibly fortunate. That was incredibly fortunate. That he got assisted by Evan Ilson kicking the ball. It wasn't like Newcastle created a goal. It was just a fantastic finish, and Osula literally made a goal himself. And against Crystal Palace, they looked so laborious. Again, it was another Osula really good goal, wasn't it, in that game? I think he scored in that game, did he? I think he did. He's the only one. He looks like he's keen to play. He's keen to impress. And to be honest, I actually really rate Osula. Having watched Visser and Voltamata in the Eddie Howe setup, I can see why he's not starting him. And I can see why he's starting Osula, but I just think that if you're spending, what they spend on Visser, 40 mil, Voltamata was 75, something like that. Correct me, I might be off for the numbers. But that's almost the money they paid for Isaac, and yet they've got nout out of it. All right, Newcastle, so Arsenal about to get us underway in the start of this game. Well, obviously my Gabriel captain is hopefully going to do something. A goal, DC, 3 bonus points and a clean sheet, that is the dream. Reality will probably get 2 points. But we're here for it regardless. All right, we're finally underway in that game. Arsenal versus Newcastle, officially live. 0-0 starting there. Obviously in the FA Cup, 15 minutes earlier, Man City versus Southampton started, and that game is also currently 0-0. Newcastle's chance early on. Oh, Osula's gone for a clean swing and a miss, and he's not made contact in the first 24 seconds. Newcastle... Osula almost had a chance to get him behind. Well, that would have been the quickest clean sheet wipeout I've ever seen in my life with a captain, but at least I wouldn't have been worrying about it all game. It would have just already happened. I'd be like, okay, fair enough. Double Sunderland defence in the mud, double Arsenal defence in the mud. But we live to fight on another day. Osula, clean sweep and a miss. I wonder how many minutes Saka's actually capable of playing in the second half, because I reckon he'll be on when he's fit, probably. I also wonder how far away Timber is, because I feel like ever since Timber's been out of the lineup, Arsenal's defence has gone absolute crap. Absolute crap. Also, Odegaard this season has been bang average. I know he's been injured, and obviously, that is what it is. Aït-Nouri, nice little turn on the box. Can't go anywhere. Southampton defended quite well. I might have been doing this. Yeah, it's definitely Osula that had the half chance there. Still would have taken a great finish from there to beat Raya, to be fair, because it was pretty tight angle. All right, in behind, Man City, probing. Cutting it back, nothing doing. What if Newcastle just play into the old Arsenal like hymn sheet, just allow them to kind of dictate what's going to go on in this game? Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Hopefully Arsenal keep a clean sheet. I'm 1 point ahead of my mini league, but I still have the Man United assets and Bruno captain. Yeah, lots of people, most people have Bruno captain to come. It's so weird, right? I know I'm on a red arrow. I'm not even bothered checking my rank because there's no point. Because literally everyone after this game has had probably 9 players played, and I will only have had 6. So there's no point me looking. None. Legit, no point me looking at my rank at the moment. Because I'm so heavily invested on Monday night with 5 players, it would be folly to look at it now and think, okay, well, that's a horrible week. I know it's a horrible week. All my players play on Monday night. The worst result on Monday night would be 0-0. Imagine if the result on Monday night's 0-0. I would just be like, oh, this is just a week to forget. Marmouche. Losing the ball. Oh, that was nice from Newcastle. They get through the Arsenal press there. They edge of the box. Oh, my God. I mean, the clean sheet's living by a prayer at the moment. Bruno G flashes a shot just over the bar from about a metre outside the box centrally. I mean, he had a good chance to eye it up. He teed it up, and, Raya probably did have it covered. It was in his general direction, but some early warning. I mean, I should know. Double defence, when the D-Unit goes double defence, it does not work, except if it's Man City. It's the only time, I swear, that I've had 2 weeks in a row where a double defence has come in and it's been Man City. Everyone else has sucked. They've delivered maybe 1 week and then every other week they blank. It's like I almost have to go triple just to make sure that it works. If I go double, it's like I'm half-assing it and the game's like, nope, they're going to concede a goal. You're going to get cooked. Disasters everywhere, legit. Thankfully, at the moment, the clean sheet is still intact. Whether it stays that way, God knows. One can only hope. I know, I need to go triple. I was originally, I was on triple Arsenal defence, right? That was the play. Unfortunately, I had Timber, and I really thought Sunderland would keep a clean sheet. I never thought in a million worlds that they would concede 5 goals. At home. I never saw that coming. I don't even know what to say to that, other than the fact that, my God, how bad was that? That was not fun. I did not enjoy that. I need to train some of these idiots. Get him trained. Yeah, Man City in. Oh, flashes just across the post again, this time from Kovacic. Still remaining 1-0 in that game. Arsenal concede a throw. Newcastle, thankfully, are not trying to do the long throws as well. Thank the Lord, I'm sick of watching the long throws. It just does me nutting. The most of the play early doors has been Newcastle. Have it, stay on side, mate. Yeah, the DNS differential. Now you can go. All right, go after it. Can you find the ball into the box? He's found now. He's looking for the corner, and he's won a corner. Kai Havertz wins a corner, and the Arsenal brigade all go up in one chorus in unison, knowing this is our best chance to score a goal. We've won a corner. Step 1 complete. Step 2, send forth Gabriel. Step 3, Declan Rice on Madueke to put it on Gabriel's head. Step 4, score a goal. We've got step 1 complete. Madueke's gone across to take the corner. It's on the right-hand side. Gabriel's gone up. Step 2, step 3 are complete. Can step 4 happen? Madueke plays it short. Why the hell is he playing it short? Odegaard plays it to... Oh, what a waste of a corner. The crowd are going to be booing this. I'm booing it. Oh, here we go. Madueke now. Can he find a ball into the box? He does. Newcastle send out for another. Can they just put the ball into the box like they normally do? Newcastle aren't very good at defending these. There's no need to be mucking around with this short, fancy crap that you guys can't even work. So just put it in there. Aim for Gabriel's head. Hope he can do the business. Triple Arsenal defence. Yeah, mate. Yeah, triple Arsenal defence is... I wish I was on it. I wish I'd just done... Timber to Saliba, to be honest. Because Sunderland players got me no points. Maybe the Arsenal ones will get me something. They played the short corner again, these idiots. Here's the edge of the box. Flashes a shot wide of the post. I don't like these short corners. I don't know why they're doing the short corners. I don't think Newcastle are overly good at defending corners. I don't know why they're wasting their time with this crap. That one almost came to fruition for what it's worth, as they did get a shot away. Southampton in ball into the box, headed over the bar, goal kick. Offside flag up again though. Don't know what Eze's complaining about. He's claiming a corner. There's no way that hit anyone at all. Arteta clapping the effort, thinking maybe our new set piece routine's going to work. I'm not convinced. Madueke into the box, forcing Jow to come across and put it out for yet another corner. Are we finally going to see a corner put into the box? Is Gabriel actually going to be targeted off a corner here? Are we going to see another stupid short corner routine? I mean, the second one obviously did get a shot away. That's something. I just go back to the Route 1 football, man. Just hit Gabriel's head. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. All right, Madueke to take this one. This one looks like it's going to be a long one. Oh, my God, they're doing the short one again, these idiots. Eze, what a worldie! Oh, what a goal! Arsenal scored. Eze with a worldie. Rice assist. Oh, what a goal. Oh, that's who I should have brought in. I toyed with the idea on the deadline stream. I was like, should I just go for Eze? I should have gone for Eze. What a goal. What a hit. Unbelievable hit. A fantastic goal there from Echebechi. Eze has made it 1-0 to Arsenal. What a goal. Huge goal in the title race. Arsenal reassuming control while Man City are playing in the FA Cup, and they take full advantage. What a hit. Maybe that's why they're doing the short corner routines, folks. Oh, it's a Kai Havertz assist. Oh, my God, I'm useless. Kai Havertz assist. The D-Unit's differential coming in as well, baby. Oh, it's not Declan Rice, it's Kai Havertz. Oh, brilliant. D-Unit's differential coming in. I said that he was a good pick this week. 1 week punt. One of them's come in. I don't even know who I had on the rest. I had Nkapi, Cunha. Who was the other ones? Who were the other ones? So Havertz has got assists, so we're currently 2 from 2. Well, I think one, maybe 2 from 2. Who was the other one I had? Casemiro's to play. Did I have Kevin Dewsbury Hall? No, I had Somerville. Somerville sucked. He did nothing. Somerville sucked. He was no good. He was no good. He was the only one that sucked. Should have gone with Kevin Dewsbury Hall. Should have gone with him. All right, I'm going to update the score. Yes, good stuff, Chili. That's what we like to see. People have them. Hey, own up. If you've got Eze and Havertz on a free hit, own up, because that's fantastic. I'm very happy for you. Especially if you've got Kai Havertz. D-Unit's differential coming in big. Like my podcast differentials haven't blanked actually for about 5 or 6 weeks now. The one I actually picked there has been banging most weeks. Chance here for Havertz to get a big score here as well. Really good chance to get a big score here. I'm on Ray, Gabriel, Saliba, and Gabriel's my captain, so 0% chance. Oh, no, don't say that, Stephen. Don't say that, mate. I've got Gabby captain as well. I tell you what, I mean, those corners, I mean, it's weird, right? Because I would say that arguably Newcastle have had the better play from open play. Like, they've actually been probing. Bruno G's had a chance. The Osceola obviously got into the box, whatever. But this is how Arsenal play. And I keep forgetting that. And I'm like, they've made the most of their chances again. I mean, they're short. Their set-piece routines, for what it's worth, are very well worked. And generally speaking, they're relatively effective as well. So there's that too. Pretty good week, Morgan's right, Bowen and Porro, but of course I switched out Eze for Rodgers. Oh, man, it's so annoying because I had the extra Arsenal spot and I was like, I really want the extra Arsenal player, but I was like, maybe just leave it till next week and I'll just transfer out a Sunderland player for an Arsenal player. I should have just backed in the fact that I thought Eze looked really good last week. And just moved Gordon to Eze. That would have been the play. I just thought, like, I looked at Rodgers, I was like, he's got Spurs and then Burnley. Like, that looks like a really good punt the next 3 weeks. But then I look at Arsenal's fixtures, I'm like, Eze is also a really good punt. I just didn't have any faith in... Arteta doesn't like using him, that's my issue. Whereas I was like, Morgan Rodgers is going to play probably 90 minutes in all those 3 games. Old mate might not. He might only show up for a couple. Yes! Oh, mate, that's what I love to hear. When people sit there and tell me they've got players because I said, I was like, that actually makes me happy. Because like, for me, I'm like going, he looked like a fun pick. Like, I'm free hit. It's all about fun picks. Some of them are going to blank, obviously. Like, Sunderland defence is going to blank because, I mean, I just have no luck with defence. But in terms of the other players, like forward line and attack, I'm normally pretty good with those ones. But defending, I'm useless. This year, I'm useless as defenders. I don't even, like, try to convince people I'm not because I have been useless of them all year. What's the ref telling Ray here? Don't know. Ball in. Ray's come and claimed it. What's he complaining about? He's complaining that he kicked it into a Newcastle player. What's he mate, just count your lucky chickens it didn't end up in the goal. Watch where you're kicking it. He had a nervy moment like that last week against Man City as well, didn't he? Very nervy. For what it's worth, what Kai Havertz did for that goal that Eze scored, I don't think Victor Gyökeres is actually capable of doing that. That's why I think he started Kai Havertz, because he's just a better player. Oh, nice little roll over here. Oh, can they make the most of it? No, they can't. Kai Havertz tried to cheeky backheel in behind. Unfortunately, it comes to Nout. It was the right idea, though. I saw what he was trying to do. It did look good. Yes, our Parks have Judas played about 15 minutes, but we've got Zombie team today, so it should be, well, in theory, it should be a straightforward win. I'll keep you updated as it goes on. I've got it ready. I've just checked that my lineup is set, and I haven't got anyone. I haven't got anyone that's in training in the lineup. I'm playing at home, so I need to make sure I get the far out. There was a good ball in there from Newcastle, but well defended there by Arsenal. Newcastle, good ball into the box. Well defended there by Gabriel with a nice little defensive contribution. I'm assuming that's going to count. Who bloody knows? He headed the ball out of the box anyway, so I'd imagine that's a clearance. I don't know if that counts as a clearance, but you'd imagine it does. Who knows? Now Saliba this time. Newcastle into the box. Now there's a free kick there for something. I'm not sure what for, but there is. Arsenal now hold the individual season record of the Premier League for most goals from corners, 17, and most goals from corners to go 1-0. That's unbelievable. What a stat that is. Gary, the stat man, Gary. That's actually an insane stat. Like, what the hell? I think Man United, for what it's worth, Man United scored a lot of set-piece goals this year as well. Mainly because of the fact that Bruno Fernandes has an uncanny knack for finding Casemiro's head in the box. It's insane how many times they connect off set pieces and corners. I swear, all of Casemiro's 8 goals this season have been off Bruno Fernandes crosses. It's actually insane. He's such a knack to finding him. What about it? All about Monday for... Yeah, exactly. It says all about Monday for my team as well. I knew that at the beginning of the week. I didn't realise Man United played Brentford on Monday night until then. Oh, here we go. Arsenal in behind almost, but thankfully Pope reads the door there for Newcastle. Then Declan Rice goes across and gets a defensive contribution by heading the ball. Gabriel Hull be nicer, definitely. Evening, Big D. Terrible Villa. Oh, mate, they were horrible. They were horrible. For what it's worth, Villa were early kickoff. I'm gutted I didn't go for Eze, though, because he was on the agenda for the -4. And I feel like that actually would have paid the -4 off, because the moves I actually did not pay the -4 off. They've been woeful. I'm actually down. If I'd made no moves and just played with 9 players, I'd actually be better off. Those 2 moves cost me a -4, and after the 2 moves, I'm on a -2. Funny times. But again, I went for players I thought would actually score points, and I thought 2 really good fixtures. I just didn't expect Sunderland to stink it up so much. Oh, chance there. Rail with a nice save. Shot there by Willock that was curling, but thankfully it was close enough to Ray that he could actually catch it. Didn't even need to punch it or anything. He just caught it. That was nicely done. Man City still haven't scored, by the way. 32 minutes gone in the FA Cup semi-final there. It's still currently 0-0. Southampton had a goal chalked off for a slight offside earlier on. Man City ditto. I think. Yes. Definitely ditto. Man United were shocking at the beginning of the season. Oh, mate, they were so bad. But he did. He sorted it out. I mean, the end of last season, it was a joke. Every time someone would get a set piece, it's like, there's a goal. Like, how do we keep conceding goals like that? And then he did fix it for what it's worth. He got way better at attacking from him and way better at defending him as well. He also made the squad fit, and Michael Carrick's just made the squad unfit, which is really annoying because you can tell the difference. You can tell the difference that Michael Carrick's given him like half a day off every other day because they just don't run out games the same way anymore. And they're not even playing like a difficult system, like a pressing system, and they look leggy all the time. Whereas under Amarin, they actually look fit. They look like they could run for 90 minutes. And now we look like we can run for about half an hour. And then you start seeing the old mates walking. I use free hit to take out Gibbs, White, Munoz, and put in the likes of Rogers, Walkers. Oh, mate, that hurts. That hurts. Is this the danger with free hits? That's what I was like, I feel like I've never played a free hit in a double game week before, but I'm like, I actually quite liked it because I didn't own any of those players, so I was always going to bang. Arsenal into the box, dinking, diving, nothing doing. Madwakey loses the ball. Sleeper, defensive contribution, I think. I hope. I don't know. I don't have him, so I don't really care. Maybe I should have had him, but I don't. Rest of our FPL assets, except Mateus Nunes, who didn't get a rest. And neither did Cherky. Here we go. Man City in behind. Forces a save from the goalkeeper, Omar Marmoush. Almost giving Man City the lead there, but not quite. 34 points with Gabriel and Raya playing and Bruno CM. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know what a baseline score is this week. Fulls back Villa. Yeah, I wasn't convinced, to be honest. I was like, I needed a player, and I didn't really, like, realistically, I was quite happy if Gordon would have played. I was like, I'm expecting him to get 2 points, and I'll happily wear it, and I'll hope that he does what I originally bought him for, which was from game week 35 onwards to be good. And then I just looked at the fixtures and I was like, it was a pretty even bet. Like, obviously I had the extra Arsenal spot because I bought him Mukiele, and like, all I'm going to say is I'm glad that I didn't do the -12, which would have involved bringing in Salah for a 1-pointer and Watkins in that. Like, that would have been horrendous. Imagine the red arrow be on if I'd gone with that original -12. That would have just put me back outside the top million. Like, it would have been that bad. So thankfully I didn't do that. That's the only saving grace I can say. And then I'm betting all in on Man United and Brentford both not keeping clean sheets and Man United hopefully winning the game and scoring a lot of goals. I'm all in on that strat. I don't know if it's going to work, but I hope it does. Newcastle ball over the box. Saliba gets in the way, heads it back to Rail. Nothing doing. Salah Solanke, whom should I sell for now or hold? Sell Solanke to anyone else. To be honest, Kai Havertz actually is a pretty good pick, I reckon. Like, as I know, like people are skeptical about him and they think, but he's so much better than Victor Gyökeres. Like, if you're starting one of those two, I'm picking Kai Havertz every day without even thinking about it. Like, he's just a way better footballer. In terms of, like, if you haven't got Bowen, I'll be buying Bowen, 100%. If you haven't got... I feel like the best front three at the moment is Thiago, Haaland, Bowen. I struggle to see another forward that's worth the punt. Just because of the fact that West Ham are fighting to avoid the drop. They need to keep winning, and Jared Bowen is definitely going to be the man that provides most of the goals, as we saw yet again with another 2 assists. And then Thiago is obviously chasing Haaland for the golden boot. So I feel like for me, they are clearly the 3 best strikers to have in the game at the moment. They've all got something to play for, which means they're all going to keep trying. Which is also why I quite like Kai Havertz, because Arsenal need to score goals, they need to win games, and I just think he's going to keep starting now because he's back fit and he's back available, and Arteta loves him, and he's just a lot better than Victor Gyökeres. Philly Porro will get given another bonus during the update tonight. I don't think so. He got booked, didn't he? He's not getting another bonus if he got booked. I swear he got booked. Did he get booked? Yeah, he got booked. There's no way Pedro Porro is getting another bonus. He got booked. 0 chance of that happening. All right, Newcastle, free kick, edge of the box, cleared away by Kai Havertz. I'm getting Declan Rice and Kai Havertz completely confused. For me, they look very similar. I consistently get those two wrong when I'm watching Arsenal. It was good when one of them was injured. I never got it confused. Now I'm getting it confused. They both look about the same kind of shape, same kind of hair, just different numbers on the back. Missing that Dorgo engine, I agree. Scamming 9 points is very annoying, not going to lie, getting 2 bonuses. I know. I don't know how he's got any bonus, to be honest, because normally when you get a yellow card, that would have killed his bonus points. Particularly considering he wasn't involved in the goal. Like, the goal was Richarlison assist and a Polinia goal. How are they not getting the bonus? And especially when Porro got booked. Like, normally that's enough to kill your bonus off. But, yeah, it is what it is. Very hard free hit to make, if we have to be honest. Yeah, Simmons is done. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looked like he'd done his knee, to be honest. He tried carrying on, but he immediately went back down again. I don't know how serious it is, but it didn't look overly good the way he went down. It was pretty innocuous, and that's normally not a good sign. Arsenal into the box, some fancy footwork. Nothing doing. Zubamendi, and they won a corner, or is it a throw-in? That was actually some good football there from Arsenal. It's rare we've actually seen open play good football, but that was good. All right, here we go. Arsenal starting to probe again. Eze, edge of the box. Oh, he's having a game. Eze, oh, not quite. Pope reads it, comes off his line, collects the ball. I have Salah, Gordon, Palmer, Solanke, Xavi, Jao, Pedro, Ekateo, no wild card. Far out, man. How many transfers have you got? How many transfers have you got? You need to get some Man City players in. Far out, you must have a lot of money tied up in all those players. All right, there's a... Oh, Mateus Nunes is down on the floor. This is not what we need. Oh, you are kidding me. The one player they play, and they've played Matheus Nunes, contemplated taking him out for Saliba, and he's cooked. Unbelievable. Kushinov might have to come in for Matheus Nunes next week. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That is not a transfer I think I'd have to be wasting. Why is Matheus Nunes playing? Why is he playing in this game? Bloody Pep. Could have played Rico Lewis, you idiot. No, I'm not going for 8 Nori. I don't think 8 Nori plays on the right. He'll 100% play Kushinov out on the right, I think. I think that's what Pep will do. This is not good. Man City are nowhere near as good defensively when Matheus Nunes is not playing. I actually can't believe that's happened. That's crap. Oh no, Kushinov is now putting a bib on. Maybe he's going to be okay. He's getting back up. No, is he cooked? What's going on? All right, looks like he is cooked. He was going to put the bib on. Now he's not putting the bib on. Arsenal keep on getting these long-ass throws. Oh, that sucks. Maybe he's going to be fine. Oh, he's saying he's fine. Look, let him be. Let him come back on. He's good to go. Take him off at half-time. It must have just been a knock. Just a knock. He's going to be good. Tell Kushinov to sit back down. I reckon it's his ankle. I don't actually know, to be honest. I'm just making this up now. All right, Kushinov's now put the big back on. They're not making the sub just yet. Far, that's not ideal. Sucker warming up. Yeah, I see that. I'm getting, hopefully, Cherky for Dango and Munoz or someone in. Yeah, Matheus Nunes looks like he's going to be okay. He's going to come on here. It must have just been a contact stinger. Surely. That's got to be a foul. Southampton being very physical, that's for sure. All right, Newcastle trying to do an Arsenal and just crowd the box here for the corner. Oh, that was a really good corner into the box for what it's worth as well. Arsenal clear it though. Gabriel rises up, gets the header on it. Gets a nice defensive contribution. Oh, and a long hit. Raya with a good save. Oh, what are they doing? Far out. A long-range hit from Tonali forces a save there from Raya. Matheus Nunes looks like he's going to be fine, by the way. He's now up. He's running. He looks perfectly good. Thank the Lord for that. Disaster averted. Eze Havertz, Le Mans still to go. Nice. Almost 65 points. Nice. Caught up 70 points on Mealy lead last 2 weeks. That's huge. Yeah, Kushinov is, to be honest, I wasn't sold on Kushinov as well, but I can't lie. The last couple of games since Ruben Dias has been out, I've actually been pretty impressed. He's actually looked all right. Here we go. Phil Foden into the box. And he can't do anything. Man City are going to have to bring on the big guns in the second half. They haven't created much in this game. They have not created much in that game at all. They've actually been quite disappointing, to be fair. Southampton are going to hold them pretty comfortably, truth be told, to a 0-0 half-time scoreline in that game. Oh, South Park are playing. Quick, D-Unit, have a look. Osula, I mean, he's just been taken the hell out by Gabriel there. How the hell is that not a free kick? Literally, he's just been taken out, and it's not a free kick. I don't understand what's going on there. That's bizarre. That is bizarre. All right, live. Let's have a look. South Park better get back to winning ways today, baby. And we have Bayer again. 5 minutes in. This dude is inevitable. I should have played him yesterday. I wouldn't have lost yesterday. This dude just scores goals for fun. He's like the Footium Haaland. What a man. I got it wrong. I got the subs wrong yesterday. I should have brought Bayer on. I would have won the game. Dude always scores. If I could captain someone in a footium game, I would captain Bayer every single game, and I wouldn't even move it. That dude literally always scores a goal. It's hilarious. They're just showing the Eze goal back again. I mean, that was some finish by Eze. What unstoppable. It gave Pope absolutely no chances. Cherky thinks he hasn't lost the ball, but he has. ACL apparently for Simmons. Oh, that's rough. That's a long time out of the game as well. I'm on 16, still have Gabriel Saliba playing, and then I have Captain Fernandez and Boomer, Lemons, Thiago, Odango left. Yeah, I've got a similar 5. I've just got Cunha instead of Lemons. 65 points for hit so far. Yep, that's so good. 65 points. I'm surprised there's that many points available. Yeah. Poro Morgan was right. Bowen pulled from. Mate, that is huge. Simmons captain, not so much. Oh, that's unlucky. That is unlucky. What are the stats in this game? Team stats. 2 shots to none. Oh, Kai Havertz is down on the floor. Maybe the D-Unit's differential is only going to bang for 4 points. He's getting some treatment. Not good. Doesn't look overly happy. I think he's cooked. Kai Havertz cooked on 4 points. He is. Kai Havertz looks like... Oh, no, hold on. The Southampton fans are applauding. Sorry, they're just applauding because it's half-time and they've held Man City to 0-0. Kai Havertz doesn't look good here. He does not look good. And he's off. Kai Havertz straight down the tunnel. And he's getting replaced by Victor Gyökeres. Oh, that could be a huge blow for Arsenal in the title race and in the Champions League because I feel like Victor Gyökeres is nowhere near as good as Kai Havertz. South Park 2-0. Guerrero scores. Happy days. Well, at least we're back to winning ways here. The boys are going to town. Keep it up, boys. Keep it up. MD Woo with a nice assist early. About time Guerrero did something. This guy's first goal for the season. Yeah, Gyökeres is on. Gyökeres is on for Kai Havertz. Saka remains on the bench. Oh, I can't believe it. My differential's stuck on 4 points. At least he got 4 points. Better than 2. Better than none that some people have got. Annoying, though, because he looked pretty good. But, unfortunately, Kai Havertz is becoming a little bit like... He just doesn't stay fit. He's got a problem with staying fit. He's becoming the Phil Jones of Arsenal. Told the babysitter if the kids wake up, just switch the TV over to the Arsenal game. And Havertz, he still scored more than Watkins and Slanky combined. He did. He legit did. That's hilarious. He actually did. It's mad. Mad how it works that way. I can't believe Man City is still 0-0 at half-time in that game. Disappointing. I did think Southampton would give them a good game, though. They've been in... Southampton, for what it's worth, have been in really good form. Like, they were pretty worthy winners in the last round. Teams being a little bit unclinical as usual. South Park racking up the shots and not scoring the goals. Still can't believe yesterday I lost, but 14 shots to 5 and didn't score. Useless. Hincapi, nice little defensive contribution there for Arsenal, winning the ball back, playing it upfield, and winning the free kick. Well done. Actually, mute that. Don't need that anymore. That is unlucky, though. I mean, like, there's been so many injuries today as well. Like, Xavi Simmons, injured. Who was the other one? So Xavi Simmons injured, Solanke injured, Salah off in the 58th minute. Like, there's been so many just... I mean, I thought the Sunderland defence yesterday were crap. And they were crap because they got 0 points each or whatever it was. But, like, you can't factor in, like, picking these players that looked really good on free hit, right, in theory, all ending up with, like, no points. What are you meant to do with that? I don't know what you're meant to do with that. But, yeah, it's not ideal, that's for sure. Gabriel getting in the way again. Nice little defensive contribution. He's got to be on a few, Gabriel. I mean, I always think this, and then I look at the stats, I'm like, they don't agree with what I'm saying. Let's have a look. Gabriel's on 3. Oh, I hate what the game's done to it this season. I really don't like the DC. I can't get excited about it. I'd rather them, like, come up with some other crap statistic or whatever. Just like, your player, I don't know. I don't know. Something more exciting. Like, your player created a chance, 1 point. Just can't get excited about players just hacking each other to get points. Something about that I don't like. It would not surprise me if Arsenal kept this to 1-0, you know. Gabriel picks the ball up again. It's so funny. The way Arsenal play, they always just... They keep passing it backwards, so Gabriel touches it so many times. His pass completion rate's ridiculous. It's insane how good his pass completion rate is. Odegaard dancing, playing it back. Now they rinse and repeat. They're going to go back to Gabriel in a second. You better believe it. No, they don't actually this time. They bypassed him. They go somewhere else. Oh, they're going to go to him now. Wait for it. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, they keep burning him. They try the right-hand side. They're going to switch in a second, aren't they? He's going to get a touch here in a second. No, they don't. They still stay down the right-hand side. Play it back out to Madwakey. Back to Odegaard. Ah, here we go. Gabriel's got a touch at long last. He's going to get a couple in the space of about 5 seconds here. No, he's not. I'm going to get the one touch. Only the one pass. Get them pass completion stats up. Oh, he's going to get another one here. Yeah, there it is. Gabriel. Pass back to Gabriel. Typical Arsenal play. Oh, it's like they've literally just passed the ball across the back 4 and into midfield for about 2 minutes. And now they've given the ball up. Oh, and then they've given away a free kick. Saliba's given away a free kick here. About 10 yards just outside the box, clattering into Bruno G. That was a bit unnecessary. I don't know why they did that. Why has he done that? Why has he gone through the back of him there? That's just stupid play. That's actually stupid play. Yeah, I've got it. Stephen, I'm all good. South Park are currently winning 3-0, so I'm pretty happy. Bayer's scored yet again. Today's lineup has gone even better. We've had 16 shots to none. Probably a little bit inaccurate again. 3 goals only scored. But at least we're back on track. Back on track, baby. Back on track. "17 shots now for only 3 goals. Man, it's so inaccurate again. It's criminal how inaccurate this team is. If you avoid change, yeah, exactly. What I would love them to just go back to assists and goals. Like, why are we rewarding crap? Like, then people say, oh, you've got to reward the forwards more. And I agree. The forwards have been completely nerfed this year. I think the only way they can fix it, other than just removing it, because I think bringing it in to begin with has actually wrecked the game for a lot of different reasons. And some people say, oh, I like the points, but no one actually knows when you're watching a football what counts. Like, no one knows. No one can actually read the game. I don't even think the Premier League could actually get anyone on and commentate a game and say, that's a DC. I don't think anyone can do it. I don't think it's actually possible. Because when it does look like a DC, it's not. I actually think that in reality, blocks are only counted as blocks if it's a shot. So if it's not a shot, I don't think it gets counted as a block. So for example, a defender goes out, blocks across, in everyone's head, that is a block, but it does not count as a DC, as a block, which makes no sense because that is a block. Doesn't matter which way you want to call it, that's a block. It's a defensive action. I think that that's the problem I have of it, is that no one actually knows what actually counts. You can't watch it during a game. It's also retarded. For what I just think it's retarded. Why are we rewarding crap? And then people are like going, oh, let's reward shots on target or whatever. I was like, mate, imagine rewarding. Everyone would have Dominic Calvert-Lewin. He doesn't score any goals, but he has a lot of shots on target. Oh, man, it's just like rewarding crap for being crap, really. That's pretty much what it is. I do think, though, that the new rules where, like, you've got to take a throw in within, like, 4 seconds next year or whatever it is probably going to nerf a lot of this crap, which might mean that DC in general loses a lot of its power. But I wouldn't be convinced that that's going to be the case either. But, yeah. Moan unit full force, never. South Park are winning. I'm pretty happy. Currently, Arsenal keeping the clean sheet. If Arsenal do keep the clean sheet, I'll gift them 5 memberships at the end of the game. Just because Gabriel captain yet again came in for me. I mean, 1-0 is probably a good scoreline for Gabriel bonus, to be honest. So I'm not going to complain. Eze's definitely going to end up with a bonus, though. Let's be fair. Well, Havertz's definitely not going to be on there. He's not going to be a non-factor now. Gabriel up to 4 DC. Needs to get a move on in the second half. Actually, he might get one here. Clear it out, you Wally. That's got to be a foul. He's won a foul. Well done. That's probably going to help. I don't even know if winning fouls helps or not, to be honest. A change of bonus points system. Oh, mate. I agree. How Pascal Gross got 5 bonus points in those 2 games on the free hit draft or whatever is criminal. He did. I know he's got 2 assists. For what it's worth, the second assist was so lucky in that second game against Chelsea. How he's ended up scamming the bonus is just hilarious. Like, how is that game that got 4 goals between Brighton and Spurs and Pascal Gross gets the man of the match bonus points? Like, piss off. He did nothing. Passing the ball 5 metres is what my kids can do at school. Shouldn't get any extra points for that. With Morgan's like Nicky Williams and Forrest fixture also went Ego. Oh, holy hell, that is brilliant. I don't pick Gross on my wild card because he was the crapper's most boring pick. Guy outscores it. Yeah, you can't believe it. Like 16 points from Pascal Gross in a double game. I mean, turn it up. Like, that's just, it's actually just crap. I've got nothing good to say about it. It's just crap. And I'm going for Ollie Flopkins' test without looking at the stats. Who is Arsenal's top scorer of the season? Arsenal's top scorer of the season. Rice has scored 4 goals. Gabriel's only scored 3, I think, off the top of my head. Eze's scored 7 now. Vic Gyökeres, what would he be on? He's got 3 penalties. He scored twice against Leeds the first time. He had another game where he got 2 goals or something. Far out. It might be Eze. Hold on, who else is there? Odegaard, no. Martinelli, no. It might be Trossard. Trossard's had a few goals. They've had a few own goals as well. I feel like I'm going to say it's Eze. or own goal? Is it Gyökeres? I've got to check. Who is Arsenal's top Premier League goal scorer this season? Arsenal's top goal scorer in the Gyökeres has scored 12 goals. When? When did he score 12 goals? What? I don't recall him scoring 12 goals. Really? Top 4 differentials for the rest of the season. Under 10%. Let me have a look. Top 4 differentials for the rest of the season, under 10%. Let's go team selected by all players. Bowling's up to 14% ownership now. Forwards wise, it's probably there isn't a good forward. I can't give you a forward. It was going to be Kai Havertz, but he's obviously injured now, so he's no good. Honestly, I've got no idea. Forwards wise, no good. Midfielders. Let's go back to the first page, second page, under 10%. I mean, Saka and Eze could be a really good shout for the rest of the season, to be fair. Gibbs White is just under 10% owned still, but I don't like their fixtures for the remainder of the season. Cherky's just over 10%. I quite like him, though. I mean, Elliot Anderson, he's only owned by 7.4% of the game. He's going to rack up 5 points every game, probably. 4 points. Kevin Dewsbury Hall. I love him as a different... Not this week. From game week 36 onwards, Kevin Dewsbury Hall is a lock. He is a lock. I'm going to bring him in game week 36, that man. I'd rather bring him in than a Palace asset, to be honest. Who else is good? I actually really like Casemiro as well. I quite like Casemiro till the end of the season. Doku's also a really good shout. I quite like him. That's about it that I can think of, really, off the top of my head. In terms of defenders... There aren't any. Mateus Nunes definitely is up there. I think I'm still shocked that he's not owned by more people. Looks like he came out for the second half as well, which is good. Mate, this is ridiculous. South Park have had 19 shots and only scored 3 goals. Ridiculous. Defenders, who else? I don't mind Camvo. For what it's worth, I think Camvo from Crystal Palace could be a really good shout. I still think Mircale is good. I know that Sunderland were rubbish the other day, but I still think he's pretty good. Munoz could also be good. Yeah, that's what I'd suggest. Something along those lines. People are probably thinking Eze and pick now. Arteta thinking bench next game week. Half of his Arsenal squad is dusted. Yeah, exactly. Odegaard's 5 assists this season. Likewise, Trossard, Everton could do more damage to Man City. Bruno G is a differential, but Newcastle look dead. Mavropanos is a decent pick. I agree. I just don't like the Arsenal fixture for West Ham. That's my main issue with that one, if I'm being honest. Is there any danger of us putting more goals in? Why can't we put more goals in? Useless spuds. All right, let's make some changes. Not enough goals going in here. Who's on the bench? No one I can actually use. Brilliant. Actually, there is. I can bring him on. Oh, let's make a change. Actually, let's just leave it. Let's leave it. Hope the boys can score a couple more goals. Bruno G is a differential. Honestly, I just don't rate Newcastle, man. They look so average. Like, how can you back in a team that just looks like arse? Like, yeah. I struggle to get on board with that. Also, I've just realised I left the timer going the whole time. That was clever, wasn't it? Actually, we're going to pause it. Actually, pause. There we go. So I'm 52 minutes. Or I'll remind myself to fix that. There we go. Get that off. Let's update that. Still 3-0, man. Far out. We just don't score goals this season. It's bizarre. Okay, what happened there? I thought I downloaded that. Did I not? I did not. I'm an idiot. That's what's happening there. I'm an idiot. All right, download that. There we go. Download. Bang, bang, bang. Every time I look at my phone to watch this game, I'm having shots and no one's scoring. Thank the Lord we've already scored 3 goals. 21 shots for 3 goals. I hate zombie teams. It's ridiculous. All right, let's update this. Where are we at? There we go. Second half graphic up and about. All right, shouldn't be too far away from the beginning of the second half. I think we've still got a little bit of time to play. I actually got another 7 minutes of time out. Man City is still looking for the opening goal in that Southampton game, by the way, in the FA Cup semi-final. Omar Mamouche going into the box, unfortunately putting it over the bar. Nothing doing there. Mute him for a second. Let's get that Man City commentary on so I can hear what's going on there. I mean, it's been a pretty lackluster performance from Man City, truth be told. Cherky almost falling over. The good news is Mateus Fernandes is fine. Oh, sorry, not Mateus Fernandes. Mateus Nunes is fine. We've got to get confused of what I'm watching now in the players. It's all gone to poo. Oh, Woo's finally made it 4-0. About bloody time. Well, couldn't you miss Brentford? I hope not. Otherwise, I'm playing with 10 on a -4. That wouldn't feel good. I think he's fine for what it's worth. I reckon he'll be all right. Newcastle playing like a team that's tired of listening to Eddie Howe. I agree. Forest won't rotate. Villa shouldn't either. I agree. I don't think either do. Yeah, Arsenal, Wayne. I just really struggle to see how they're doing. Oh, nice playback there from Mamouche, but unfortunately can't find anyone. No good. Now we're scoring a few goals. South Parker just hit their fifth goal of the game. Jones now getting on the score sheet. Sharing it around today. Bayer, Guerra, Smith, Wu, Jones, all on the score sheet. All my big guns. I should just spread them out in games I play them in because these guys always score. And they have. Can we get a 6th? Come on, boys. Finish the game strong. Put them with a sword. Oh, Man City in behind here. Can they find the cutback? No, Southampton, good defending again. Man City look like they are starting to turn the screw a little bit in this FA Cup. Why has he done that? Stupid. I'm thinking more Gibbs White, Okafor, Eze, Beto. Beto's in concussion protocols at the moment, which is why I didn't suggest him. And I don't know how long he's going to be in the concussion protocols for. That's the only reason why, pretty much. Oh, David Jones at the double. It is 6-0. Finally, the boys scoring some goals. About bloody time, right? Ryan Cherky into the box of Man City. He gets the cutback. Oh, there's no one there to finish it. It's gone all the way across 8. Nori picks it up, puts it back into the box. It's headed over the bar then by Omar Mamouche, and it comes 10 out. Buying game result. That team has, mate, they are ridiculously good. George felt sorry for you after messing about with the algorithm. Mate, legit. Yeah, there's something about Bayern Munich. I think they win the Champions League this year. They're my hot tip to win the Champions League this year. Getting Mukiele off the bench, yeah, you don't want that. 0 points off the bench is not ideal. Can we get a 7th? I don't think we're going to get a 7th. They're going to blow the whistle. No, they're not. Still going. Get the ball forward, you idiots. That is going to be the end of the game. 6-0 South Park win. We'll take it after the result yesterday, which was a shocking result where we lost for the first time in 100 games. Back on the win. I mean, it was 3 early goals and then 3 late goals. Pretty happy with that. Bayer continues his scoring streak. Whenever he plays, he scores. But the hero of the day was definitely David Jones with a brace. Wu had a good game as well. Goal and 2 assists for him. So all the big boys showing up and delivering the goods. Happy days. All right. PSG for Champions League. PSG versus Bayern should be the final. Yeah, I feel like the semi-final is probably going to be the final because I look at the other side, I'm like going, all the anti-football teams, like Arsenal, Atletico Madrid, I don't know what's going to happen in that game. For what it's worth, that game could be exceptionally boring. It really could be exceptionally boring. Will it be? I don't know. Yeah. Like, Diego Simeone plays very similar football to what Arteta's been doing this season. I can't imagine how that game is anything else other than 0-0, followed by 0-0, and then penalty shootout. That's what if I had to give an accurate prediction about how that tie is going to go, that's what I'd say. In terms of the Bayern Munich PSG game, I reckon there's going to be goals for both teams in both games. I think it's going to be a fantastic tie, the PSG Bayern Munich game, for what it's worth. Yeah, exactly. Arsenal did the same routine in the previous yeah, they literally did the same thing 3 times in a row, and then the third time it finally worked. It was very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. Forest proved last night that a good old-fashioned 4-4-2 is not dead. And that, mate, I think the second striker's coming back. There's a few teams rocking it. There are a few teams rocking it. Like, even West Ham are kind of rocking it, right? They've got Taddy and Pablo. They're both technically forwards. They're not... There's no way Pablo's a 10. He's a crap 10. If they're playing him as a 10, he's a crap 10. Let's be fair. Yeah. Oh, Southampton going for gold and looking for the curler, but James Trafford does the business there. Holds onto it. No problem. Have I updated the thing, though? I've still not updated that. That's poor by me. No, I have updated it. Hopefully this clean sheet sticks. Hopefully we can give some memberships at the end of the stream. Yeah, he does. But he also has the capability of shutting it down like Arteta as well, which just concerns me. I still believe Newcastle are going to turn this game upside down and absolutely smash Arsenal in the second half. Your thoughts? I struggle to see it. Not going to lie, I really struggle to see that. Also, I'm going to really quickly go and chuck a piss, and I'll be back in about probably less than a minute. I'll see you guys in a sec. Don't go anywhere. Second half is about a minute away, so I've got about a minute to do this. I'll be back in a second. Good news is we didn't miss anything. Man City still haven't scored. They're actually making a couple of changes. Kovacic is coming off, and Doku's coming on, and so is Savinho. Savinho's coming on, and Phil Foden's off. My boy Phil Foden, I mean, what a fall from grace he has had. What's happened to him? What has happened to the Phil Foden? Oh, he's not been very good. He's not been very good at all. Not very good. I'm just glad Mateus Nunes is still on the field. I kind of want him to come off for Rico Lewis so I don't have to sit there and worry about him. What's going on now? Not sure. How many points for Premier Survival? 44. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I was meant to look at that before. Table. Where is the Premier League table? Table. Oh, Man City go for goal there. Just flashes wide of the post. So, Spurs are currently on 34 points. West Ham 36. Nottingham Forest 39. Leeds on 40. Newcastle on 42. Newcastle only 8 points off the drop zone. Could they be caught? To be honest, if normally 40 points is a safe barrier mark, I think it might be more than 40 points this year. Actually, let's have a look at Spurs fixtures. Hold on. I'm probably jumping the gun here. Hold on. Where are the fixtures? Where's the FDR? Somebody give me the FDR. Where are we at? Fixtures. Spurs, who have they got? So Spurs have got Aston Villa away, Leeds at home, Chelsea. Oh, they've got Leeds at home as well. Chelsea away, Everton at home. Not easy fixtures. West Ham have got Brentford away, not easy. Arsenal at home, definitely not easy. Newcastle away, easy. Leeds at home, easy. It's pretty similar. I feel like the fixtures in general are fairly similar between Spurs and West Ham. Nottingham Forest have... Marmosha's missed another chance. Nottingham Forest have Chelsea away, Newcastle home, Man United away, Bournemouth home. For what it's worth, I think Nottingham Forest actually have the worst fixtures of the lot. Maybe they don't. I actually don't know. I feel like they don't have the Leeds fixture. I feel like Leeds at home on the final day for West Ham is a shoo-in. I feel like Leeds will get the points they need for survival against against Spurs, and then they'll be it. All right, second half is officially underway. Let's get the timer back up on the screen. Actually, we won't. I've got it set so that way I can restart it at 51 minutes. That's the plan. I think. Have I done that? Hold on, I'm going to check. Oh, no, I cooked it. I'm going to have to start it again. All right. There we go. Officially started. Ready to go. All right, we're about 20 seconds delayed on the timer. I thought it was just going to pause it, but I took it off screen and it reset it. That's really stupid. I don't know why I did that. Must reset when it's not on the actual screen. Bizarre. Is Semenyo worth keeping for the double? Out of form, thinking us off of Eze. Honestly, I would... Part of me was like, I did not have Semenyo on wildcard 32. I didn't have him on free hit. But I kind of wish I'd gone with Cherky. And, I mean, in fairness, Cherky's looked pretty good again today. He hasn't... I think the problem is today he's not surrounded by the same qualities he has been in the Premier League, and that's been the main issue more than anything else. Savinho, it's really weird. Savinho, I thought, when he first came in the Premier League, was a really good player. And the more I watch him for Man City, it's like he's just becoming worse and worse. This game could easily go to extra time, you know. Man City, Southampton could go to extra time. They might need to actually bring on Haaland in that second half. Because they're just not doing the business at the moment. Foden awful. Mate, what's happened to him? What happened to that guy? What happened to the guy that went on that tear for like 5 weeks this season? That went on the tear for like 5 weeks last season. It's like that player only exists for 5 weeks at a time. Cherky, oh, what a ball! To the back stick, but Omar Marmoush can't get there. Oh, that deserved to be put away for a goal. It was a fantastic ball into the box, but nothing doing. No good. I captain Havertz. Well, at least you got 4 points. At least you got 4 points. A lot of people might have been tempted to captain Salah. In fairness, there's no guarantee Bruno gets a return on Monday night. No guarantee. I mean, Man United will be up for the Liverpool game. Are they going to be up for the Brentford game at home? That's the kind of game that scares me. Because we already this season, we had a 3-1 loss to Brentford where Bruno Fernandes missed a penalty. It's definitely, I mean, Brentford could easily win that game. What are we doing here? What's the referee waiting for, right? Thumbs up? No idea. Here we go. Man City in the box again. Mateus Nunes dances around, wins the corner. Why Arsenal muck around with this short pass at the back rubbish off goal kicks, I will never know. I actually don't know why they do it. I still don't know how Victor Gyökeres has scored 12 goals in the Premier League. How many of them are penalties? How many of Victor Gyökeres' 12 goals are penalties? That's what I would like to know. It's got to be at least 4 of them. I don't reckon he's scored 10 open play goals. I struggle to believe that. Oh, what a hit there. Edge of the box. I think that was by Savinio, but again, forcing the keeper into a save, but nothing doing. Oh, now Man City have lost it. Southampton on the counter. Oh, my God. Southampton could be in. Oh, Trafford's had to read the play. He's done the sweeper keeper role beautifully. Arsenal now probing against Newcastle. Unfortunately, why am I getting excited about that? They never do anything except it's a set piece, so nothing doing there. Sleeper then loses the ball to Osula, but then gets it out for a throw-in. Happy days. Man City now probing. Savinio into the box yet again. He didn't like the D-Unit criticism, said, eat my hat. Savinio dancing again in the box and loses the ball this time again. Literally dozed off watching Arsenal. Yeah, I mean, that's why I've got the FA Cup on. I'm not going to lie. I was concerned I was going to get bored watching that game, and it has been the typical Arsenal game where they don't create a hell of a lot, but they're good at getting the goal. At the moment, that's exactly what they've got. I did, man. The Foden captaincy killed me. I was so convinced he was going to bang as well. I just had I watched him at the beginning of the season. I was like, he's going to go nuclear. And he had the chances. Like, I still think about that Brentford game where I captained him. And he had he literally had almost 1 XGI and Haaland had nothing. And yet Haaland got a goal and Foden got nothing in that game. I also think about that Burnley game and Stev taking the ball off his foot before he was literally about to put it into an empty net. Yeah. That captaincy punt definitely hurt me. But I was so convinced it was going to work. I don't do it unless I think it's going to work, and it just didn't work. Newcastle probing, cleared away there by the Arsenal defence. Gabriel goes up, wins the header. Hincapi picks up the scrubs, and now it's offside. I wonder if they count a DC if it turns out to be offside. Maybe that's half the problem. Now Eze's down on the ground. Oh, mate. Arsenal literally can't keep anyone fit, can they? Why is he on the floor? What's wrong with him? He's not even moving. It's like he knows he's cooked. He's like, I'm sick of playing for this team. Take me back to Palace. We might win another trophy. Arteta looks like he's going to be forced into another change here. Oh, that was really cheeky from Tajani Reinders. Nice little back heel. Unfortunately, comes to nothing. I feel like Southampton can nick this, you know. Imagine if it's the Southampton Leeds FA Cup final. Eze is getting attention to something. He doesn't look good. He's going to get replaced. Martinelli's getting stripped off. It looks like Eze is going to be off for the goal before the 60th minute. Well, that's interesting. I can't believe Arsenal. I mean, they're just getting all these injuries at the wrong time. All of the only players that actually look half decent. I mean, what a goal for Eze. At least he's rewarded owners this week. But Now I'm like going, right, well, good news is I didn't buy Eze because now it looks like he's going off injured. Is he even going to be fit next weekend? And at least we know Morgan Rogers at the moment is still going to be fit next weekend. But, I mean, what a disaster. All the Arsenal attackers that actually look capable of delivering something have gone off injured. He's walking at least. Again, he's walking off pretty slowly. I mean, this isn't good. And he's going off. 52 minutes gone. Eze's off. Martinelli on. They're going to have to play Gabriel up front at this rate. He's having a chat with Arteta about something. I mean, what's wrong with him? Had Havertz and Eze on free hit looks so I mean, they've still done well. I mean, Eze is going to be probably on... Well, he's not going to get the clean sheet point. He's not going to get the second appearance point. He's still going to get at least 6 points. He might even get bonus, depending on... I mean, what is his bonus at the moment? I think he's still leading the way, but that's because the clean sheet hasn't come in yet. Eze... Yeah, he's not going to be in bonus, is he? He's on 25, and if the clean sheet sticks, he's 100% not going to be in bonus. It's going to change drastically, actually. When it looks like Raya might actually be on for 3 bonus if the clean sheet sticks. I don't know why that is, but oh mate, that's some bad challenging there from Newcastle. Bruno G diving in, lucky to get away without a yellow card there. To be fair. Saka might just have to play, yep. I mean, if Arsenal don't keep the clean sheet, Eze's definitely a good chance of getting bonus. It's hard to see them not keeping a clean sheet, to be honest. Gabriel's now discussing, can we please hit my head for once, Decky? Brighton looking a real threat for champ. Oh, they could. Honestly, they could, yep. But they've got to get... I don't see Aston Villa dropping enough points for Brighton to get in there. I think Brighton might finish 6th. Not gonna lie, I think they could be. I think they could definitely finish 6th. Sixteenth upwards can still qualify for Europe. I know it's insane. The standard in general, the Premier League this year has been bang average, in terms of like that kind of a thing, if that makes sense. Southampton's still putting up a really good defensive effort here against Man City. It's not like Man City have created any real clear-cut chances yet. They just haven't. Oh, Haaland's about to be brought on. Haaland and O'Reilly are about to have to come on here for Man City. I mean, that's how much they're struggling. 70 minutes gone. Pep not happy. He's bringing on Nico O'Reilly and Haaland. And Marmoush is off. So Haaland's on to replace Marmoush. And O'Reilly is coming on for Ait-Nouri by the looks of it. Yep, Ait-Nouri off, O'Reilly on. All right, so Man City are having to empty the bench to try and beat Southampton. I mean, this is not what Pep wanted. That wasn't part of the plan. That actually wasn't part of the plan. But here we are. Second half possession, 74% Newcastle, 26% Arsenal. Oh, how is this team leading the Premier League? How are they winning? It's insane. Insane. I'm going to end that vote now, by the way. Stop that. Get that off. That's a pretty even vote. 51% think it's probably an Arsenal... Sorry, 59% think it's an Arsenal clean sheet. 41% think it's no. Honestly, at the moment, I don't even know how this game is going to go. But yeah, O'Reilly's on for Man City and so is Haaland, so that's interesting. Victor Yokere's going down, claiming a free kick. He's got one, and Dan Burn's been given a yellow card. We all know how well this went the first time around. Man City forcing a save again. Claiming a handball. Oh, Man City 3 chances that they can't score. Far out. They just kept peppering the goals and none of them would go in. I mean, he's never going to get a penalty for that. It was way too close. And his hand was right next to his body. There's no way that's a penalty. Tajani Rinderson takes it. I mean, the volley was well wide. It wasn't even going. It wasn't on target. It wasn't deflected. Can they find Gabriel overhead? Come on, let's get a Gabby header. Gabby header for the D-Unit. Come on. It's another set piece here for Arsenal. Can they find Gabriel this time? Who's taking it? Declan Rice. No, he's not taking it. Some other idiot's taking it. Oh, and they played it short. Edge of the box. Oh, why do they do it, man? That is not the play. Now you're sitting there, you're scrambling back. You could have put on Gabriel's head, but no, you didn't want to do that. Selfish people. Declan Rice plays it out wide. No, Dan Burn gets in the way, gets his head out of it. Imagine if Southampton take out Arsenal and Man City in the FA Cup. That would be actually ridiculous. They deserve to win if they do that, to be fair. I think they can force extra time for what it's worth. I think this game might go to extra time. It really might go to extra time. If it stays to extra time, we're going to carry on and watch the game with you all. Because that game will go past the Arsenal Newcastle game if that goes to extra time, I think. It's mad. 73 minutes gone in the Man City Southampton game, by the way. So that game is, it's only 17 minutes away from extra time. And we're about 35 minutes away from a 1-0 Arsenal win, probably. All right, Man City probing again, edge of the box. They've had a lot of the play on the edge of the box in the second half without actually creating. I mean, their best chance was that moment, just a moment ago, where they had like 3 clear-cut chances, what felt like back to back to back, and then just couldn't do anything with it. Oh, now another Newcastle player's down on the ground here. I mean, the chances are starting to rack up for Man City here. They're getting closer and closer. Hincapi goes in. I mean, his trailing foot cops old mate in the head. Accidentally, obviously, but it's quite funny watching it back. I think it was old mate Botman. That's funny. Can Haaland make a difference? I mean, he has been starting to score goals again. Let's be fair. He's started to score. Scored obviously a hat-trick in the last round, wasn't it? In the quarterfinals against Liverpool. Can he score against Southampton? I mean, in fairness, I think back to last season, right? I triple captained Haaland against Southampton and he got 2 points. So I'm not holding my breath that Haaland's going to be the difference maker here. He's not the difference maker at the moment. My rest of the season punts are getting injured by the minute. It's hard to believe that what's going on. The injuries today have been insane. So many players going down, so many players going off, like early. It's been one of them weird weeks. A weird week of football. I mean, the weird results as well. I mean, Sunderland losing 5-0 is just, I would never have even contemplated that result. Never would have contemplated that. But it happened. Well, Southampton keeper came out and claimed that really well. Bruno G's back down on the ground for Newcastle. Not looking good there. He might need some treatment. All right, Mad Wakey trying to win a corner off Dan Burn again, but nothing doing. Oh, Dan Burn's giving it out for a corner. Oh, Dan Burn, he's cooked that. Just put it out for a throw, mate. Why are you mucking around with it? What's he doing? It's clearly a corner. Bruno G's got up because he realised he's not getting the ball held up for him to complain about the fact the ball wasn't kicked out for him. What are they doing? Now Ake's down on the ground. What's wrong with him? Oh, that's an awkward fall for Ake. Oh, he's got a dead leg. He's 100% got a dead leg in his ass. Oh, in his left hamstring. All right, Matt Wakey, can he find Gabriel's head? Oh, it's another short corner. Don't hold your breath. Oh, and they can't get the ball in the box yet again. Now they're claiming a handball. Oh. So I've not been impressed by the Arsenal set pieces today. I know that they scored off one of them and that worked well, but they keep trying the same thing and Newcastle switched onto it. That's not working. Just put the ball in the box. Set on Gibbs, White, Okafor and Bowen. Yeah, Bowen's a must-have, I feel. I feel like Bowen is a must-have through the end of the season now. If you're going to play a third forward, he's the one. Newcastle are about to make a change here by the looks of it. Harvey Barnes is stripped, ready to go. Have Zala, Simmons and Eze on free hit and all out injured before... Oh, mate, maybe. You might have. Southampton now with a rare chance forward. They've got... Southampton have scored! What a goal! Oh, he's just pulled one. He's pulled a worldie off. Number 10, whoever the hell that is, has just hit a worldie. What a goal. Oh, Man City are getting rocked. Oh, Southampton are in dreamland. What a goal. I don't even know who he is because he's got no name. They've got no names on the back of their shirts. Who's number 10? I have no idea. Whoever number 10 is for Southampton will remember this day for a very long time. What an absolute banger. Trafford given no chance at all. What a finish. Man City, can't believe it. Pep Guardiola was sitting there slumped in his chair going, it's one of them days, isn't it? It's one of them days. The reserves weren't ready. They've not played many games of football recently and they've not been at the races. And, I mean, they've lost the ball there in midfield, given it away. I mean, the finish is unreal. Like, what a finish. What a goal. Trafford had no chance. He's curled one in beautifully. Trafford's fully extended. Can't get there. What a goal. Azaz. There we go, Azaz. Thank you very much, Rob. What a goal. 1-0. I have to update the score now. I forgot about that. Oh, I was about to... Oh, my God. I've lost the plot. I was about to give that goal to Man City. What a goal. Huge. Can't believe that. Gabriel getting the way. Nice little block there. Tonali again going for a long-range shot. What a goal. Oh, I mean, the second half needed someone to wake me up here. And that was the moment. Man City have all the work to do. They now need to score. 1-0 to Southampton. That's insane. All right, Newcastle about to make a double change here. Harvey Barnes and Johan Visser are coming on. It's Jacob Murphy and Osula coming off. What a hit. I just can't get over how good that hit that was. That was brilliant. Is the DC really that low in this game? Gabriel, 5 DC. Needs to get a move on, mate. Oh, here we go. Man City. Oh. Southampton goalkeeper's doing well today. He's having some game out there. Having a great game. Can they find anything? What Man City got? Last 9 minutes. Ball into the box. Well defended again by Southampton. Doku. Edge of the box. Doku trying to get a shot away. He does. Oh, it's a goal. Doku deflected goal just like that. It's 1-1. Man City back in it. Ah, what a cruel deflection there for Southampton. I don't think that's a cruel deflection. And Man City have equalised. Doku at that game's had liftoff. 1 goal apiece each. Doku fires up, scores the goal, and now it's gone to 1-1. We're back on for extra time. I mean, what a worldie, and then what an average kind of a goal to equalise. Doku just gets on the edge of the box. It's a cruel deflection. It takes it away from the goalkeeper. He's going one way. He doesn't see it till stupidly late, and it's just crept away from him. Oh, that deflection. It's insane. The keeper can't get there. That's unlucky. That is unlucky. That deflection literally gave him the goal. Southampton back down the other end. Oh, my God. Forcing a save from Trafford. This game's unbelievable. What is going on? Oh, I kind of want this game to go to extra time. This game deserves extra time. Oh, what a save. Well, not really, because it's really kind of at him, but he made it a little bit more theatrical than probably it needed to be. But a good save nonetheless. Bruno G again back on the ground. He's got to be due to be coming off soon, surely, because he looks pretty cooked. Updated score. Man City 1, Southampton 1. Southampton corner. 83 minutes gone in that game. He's got to be offside, surely. He is offside. He is offside. All right, Newcastle free kick here. All right, here we go. Man City on the counter. It's 3-on-3. Doku, can he find the right pass? No, he can't. Southampton cut it out. Oh, that's a horrible ball in. That's a horrible ball. All right, here we go. Arsenal on the breakaway. Rail with a long ass throw out. I shouldn't get excited because this is not how Arsenal play. They've kept the ball. They rest, recycle, they reset. They go, well, we're still happy. We're 1-0 up. See Man United's friendly list after the World Cup. Yeah, that is actually insane. It's got some interesting games in it. They're all going all over Europe for once, which is quite nice. Be pretty good. If you live in one of them countries, you don't have to then go to Old Trafford and just roll up and try and get a ticket to the local one. David Doku, unlucky sound. At least this game's woken up now. Yep. XG 0.17 Arsenal. What a boring team. Legit. Anyway, could add FA Cup games to FPL for Premier League teams. Mate, that would be mad, wouldn't it? I think there is a game that does that. I can't remember if it's the Sun or there's like some newspaper or something, I think, that does that kind of a thing, and all the games count. So Champions League, FA Cup, Premier League. I'm not sure what it's called. Someone in the chat probably knows, but I've never checked it out. But yeah, apparently it's quite fun. I don't think DC. Well, I don't know if DC exists in it or not. Hopefully it doesn't. Just goals and assists and clean sheets would be nice. That's got to be a yellow card, and it is. Yellow card here for, I think, Zubamendi. No, Martinelli, sorry. Martinelli, yellow card. That was sloppy from Martinelli. What's he doing there, the idiot? What is he doing? Stupid. Yeah, Dream Team, that's the one. Yeah, Dream Team, that's the one. Yeah. I was like, I know, he's just somewhere. I just couldn't remember what it was. Man City ball into the box. Haaland trying to get there, but Southampton clear it away, and it's out for another corner. 4 minutes to go plus 4 minutes plus injury time to go before extra time in that game as things stand. There we go. Man City edge of the box. Oh, it's been, I think a Man City player blocked it. Not sure what happened there. Oh, what a goal! Oh, what a hit from Nico Gonzalez. He's just hit a 30-yarder. Oh, what a goal. He's just hit it. It's a pure hit. Nico Gonzalez. Oh, what a goal. This game has had some crackers. Oh, he's just hit it. That is a ridiculous hit. That's so cool on Southampton. They've played really well in this game. But what a hit. That's at least a 30-yard banger. Straight, there's no stopping that. He's just hit it. He's just put his foot through and there's no way the keeper's saving that. That's travelling. What a goal. Oh, we've been blessed with 2 amazing goals in this game. I just wish the Doku goal wasn't there so I could watch an extra half an hour of football, but that was some finish. What a goal. Oh, it's, yeah, very cruel on Southampton. Arsenal trying to get in the box again, nothing doing. Thought I'd download that, apparently I did not. Oh, this game deserves an extra half an hour. It's been such a cracking game. I called a 2-1 win for Man City as well. I thought Southampton would give them bother. I didn't expect them. I didn't expect the game to pan out exactly the way it's panned out, but what a last 10, 15 minutes in this FA Cup tie. It makes you want it. The FA Cup magic definitely still exists. I know that Man City changed a lot of their lineup, but they've had to bring all the big guns on to get the win. Oh, that Vincent Kompany strike. I remember that goal. That was some hit. Pope has come out and clattered into Victor Gyökeres, and he's probably lucky. He's going to get carded here. He has to get carded. He's going to get a yellow card. Referee thinks that's a yellow, not a red. Very interesting. I'll have to watch that replay back. Southampton late corner here. Oh, Pope. Pope's just taken him out. Pope's missed the ball. He's come out to clear it. He's completely missed it. He's seen that Gyökeres is there. He's just fouled him. Deliberately fouled him. He's so lucky there's another defender there near him. Otherwise, he'd be off. Right, Southampton corner. Here we go. Well defended by Man City, but they concede yet another corner. VAR's checking for a red card. So it's a deliberate foul. But Dan Burns getting back, so I can't see how it's. I can't see how that's a red card. He's got very lucky that Dan Burns there. Otherwise, he'd be cooked. All down to squad depth. Voltamata's coming on here for Newcastle. Southampton ball into the box, cleared away. Man City are now on the counter. Doku, it's Doku. Oh, the keeper's come out. Oh, Man City going to score. Surely Haaland stay on side, mate. Doku just needs to shoot. He needs to shoot. He's not shooting. He's played it to Savinio. Oh, it's cleared off the line. How have they not scored again? How have Man City not scored? I don't understand. The keeper had come up. It was Cactus, and somehow they live on. That should have been the game, but it's not. Southampton down the other end. Man City clear it away. I can't understand how Doku's not put the ball in the back of the net there. The keeper's come out. He's gone around the keeper. He's just not scored. Cherky, Doku. Declan Rice, free kick. Sucker's getting ready to come on here for Arsenal fans. It looks like he's going to be given the last 14 minutes. It's probably all he's fit enough for. Wow. A ball in from Declan Rice. No one was there. All right, Doku. Oh, Nick finds Nico O'Reilly. Back sticks. The video slices it. Haaland gets a head on it. They live to fight another day yet again. Oh, it's been some finish to this FA Cup game. Thank God for the FA Cup game, because I tell you what, if I was just watching the Arsenal-Newcastle game, I could potentially have fallen asleep. Could literally have potentially have fallen asleep. Oh, good challenge there. Southampton's still probing. Literally still probing. They've done so well with this game. As I said, they deserve to take this to extra time. Stones looks like he's a little bit hobbled. What a hit. They're just showing that Gonzalez hit again. What a finish. I can't get over how good that finish was. It was just pure hit. Unbelievable. Yeah, apparently. Insane. Unbelievable. Surely Madueke's about to get replaced here. He's not done much this game. What are we doing here? Someone's getting booked, I think, for Southampton. Captain getting booked? 4 more minutes of injury time in the FA Cup semi-final. Man City very close to going through to the final after what can only be described at the moment as an almighty scare. An almighty scare. Southampton have been great value in this game. They look like they're probably going to be pretty good. If they play like this next season in the Premier League, they're going to be half a chance of staying up. Pep is very animated on the touchline. I don't think he can believe how much of a problem Southampton have been for him today. It was a ridiculous finish, 100%. I'm up on the Newcastle. The FA Cup's a way better game. Barnes for Newcastle. It's so weird, like just watching Arsenal game. I remember the Champions League, right? They played Sporting Lisbon. There was one goal over the two legs of the tie. And that was away at Sporting. And I didn't even bother. Like, I was watching because the same day I also had Real Madrid versus Bayern Munich. On the first day, I watched both games, right? I had Sporting Lisbon, Arsenal, and I had Real Madrid, Bayern Munich on the first leg. I watched both, and I was like, I'm not watching the second leg of the Arsenal Sporting Lisbon game because I was on holidays. I could watch them. I can literally watch them both. I just said, there's no point me watching them. Oh, this has missed a great chance. Oh, Visser. He could have blanked the Arsenal clean sheet. Voltemato, nice little delicate ball over the defence. Was he onside? I'm not sure. Yeah, he was onside. He was onside, and he's missed a glorious chance. He's put it way over the bar. I mean, this is the problem. If you bring on players that haven't played much football, that's generally how they respond. They look rusty, and that was a very rusty looking finish. Two more minutes left of injury time in the FA Cup semi-final, which means I'm going to have to watch the last 10 minutes of Arsenal and Newcastle with no distractions, which is a bit painful. Zubimendi's going off here, along with Madueke, and on will be coming Saka and someone. Probably Norgard. Who else is on the bench? No, it's not. It's Lewis Skelly. Lewis Skelly and Saka are coming onto the field. What, Arsenal going to a back five now? They're that threatened by Newcastle. Vista the misser. Mad. Gabriel needs another 2 defensive contributions. Can he do it? Well, he's just cleared the ball. That's got to count as one, right? I don't know. I don't know what a clearance counts as. Like, he's just got rid of the ball because he's about to get shut down. Does that count as a clearance? I don't know. Does it count as a pass? I don't know. Saka! Forcing a corner. Man City looking for Haaland. No, I think he's just straight offside. Doesn't matter. All right, the Southampton got 1 minute to make some magic happen. 1 minute to make some magic happen. Whoever it is will be boring. Oh, here we go. Southampton knock on. Can they get the next one? Oh, yes. Can they win a corner, late corner? Oh, it's got to be a foul, surely, ref. Oh, where's your fee to pay the foul? Oh, I thought that was a bit soft, but oh well. Last 20-odd seconds here. I mean, there isn't much in there. He just kind of fell over. All right, Declan Rice with the corner. Can he find Gabriel's head? Oh, Gabriel got close. Oh, overhead kick there from Martinelli. On target. But last too close to the goalkeeper. Pep's pacing. Oh, Gabriel got so close to getting his head onto that Declan Rice free corner then. He was not far away. That's it. Man City are through to the FA Cup final. Oh, they got very lucky. They've got very, very lucky there. But sometimes you got to be lucky to win. And you can get, it kind of feels like Pep's getting a little bit lucky at the moment. I mean, two fantastic goals in that game, let's be fair. And now it means I have to suffer through 10 minutes of Arsenal-Newcastle, hoping for 2 Gabriel defensive contribution points. That's the only excitement thing I'm going to get out of this, isn't it? That's it. There ain't going to be anything else. Oh, it pains me to say that. It really pains me to say that. Whoever it is will be boring. All right, Newcastle ball in the box. Get out of the Rose. Oh, Reyes save. Reyes save. Dan Burn Rose at the back stick. Unfortunately, just all he does is heads it at Reyes. So I'm quite happy about that because Reyes had another little save there. Yeah, pretty easy for Raya there. It's so funny how listen to the commentators, like they just say the names because like that's all they do. Saka, Martinelli, Saka, Odegaard, Gyökeres. Oh, they've won another corner. They've won another corner, boys. Get excited. Get excited. They've won another corner. Gabriel and Saliba wander forward again. Can we find Gabriel's head? Any danger? Just for me. Just for me. Can we find Gabriel's head? All right, Saka to take the corner. Who can he find? Can he find anyone? Oh, now there's someone on the ground. White fell over. Gabriel gets involved. A bunch of handbags. Oh, it's just embarrassing. I mean, Ben White has just fallen down like a sack of piss. He's just fallen down like a sack of piss. That's embarrassing. Get up, you Wally. I'm with you there. Go on, Newcastle. Have a go. We need the DC. Legit. Just put on Gabriel's head here and give him a goal. Oh, it's Sucker's delivery is horrible. No wonder they kept playing it short. Oh, then Declan Rice fells Dan Burn. Now he's yelling at the ref, giving him a bit of a free advice. And he's been booked for his troubles. Declan Rice has been booked for just abusing the ref. Another change here for Newcastle. Langer's coming on. And Willock's coming off. Anthony Langer. Back in the day when he was half decent. Not anymore, he's not. I still can't believe this game was 1-0 and all it came from was another set piece, man. I don't know. I have not looked at the stats of this game, but it's not been impressive. It's not been impressive. All right, Gabriel's currently lost a bonus point because Ray is now on 3 by himself because of that save. Oh, forces another save, another corner here for Arsenal. I mean, that for once they actually created something from open play. Saka to Odegaard, that used to be the dream team combination, and that shot was sneaking in at the near post, but Pope was alert to it. He got down, he made the save, and it's out for yet another Arsenal corner. City won and they scored a banger. They did. They did. I mean, I called the 2-1 City result against Southampton. I didn't think the game would unfold like that, but it did. I mean, two fantastic goals in that game. Southampton goal, amazing. The Man City one, even better. Both of them fantastic. One was a pure hit. The other one just a beautiful curler. Oh, yes, here we go. Saka. No, nothing doing. Still can't create anything. And they've given away a goal kick. Useless. Absolutely useless. Yeah, he's going to get stuck on like 9, isn't he? It's inevitable. It's inevitable. Maybe they'll find a couple of bonus ones for him because all the cartel have him. He's still on 2 bonus, so he's still currently on 8 points. So 8 points as a captain is not too bad. Ideally, if he can get the DC, that would be mad because then that would be 10. That's quite nice. I know what's happening. I don't know if that counts as a DC or not. Visser ran into him. I don't know if Gabriel counts as a tackle there or a block or what that is. Did he get a touch? Hincapi gets there and then it kind of hits Gabriel. I don't think he knows much about it. I don't even know. That's crap. If that counts as a DC, that's crap. He knew nothing about it. Shouldn't count anyway. Seven minutes, yeah. Man City are so bad to watch. I despise that team, man. Yeah, sorry, not Man City, Arsenal. I agree. They're a hard watch. It was so funny. Like last season, I quite enjoyed watching Arsenal. They quite often play good football. This season, they don't play good football. They play really just monotonous, dull football. Where you know what they're trying to do. They're just trying to win. They're just trying to win set pieces. They're trying to win corners. Like the actual patterns of play are so bad. They're so unimaginative. It's really robotic football. Hincapi won it. Yeah, Hincapi's been good. Hincapi's been good. Dirty set piece spam, time wasting. Legit, that's all they're doing. Legit. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Hincapi definitely won that, but like, I wonder if like the deflection onto the deflection counts as a DC. I actually don't know because, as I said, a lot of the times I sit there and see stuff that I think is DC and it definitely doesn't get counted as it, and then other times I'm like, that's not one, and then it does get counted. I'm like, well, I've got no idea what it is. All I know is it's crap and I don't enjoy it. So even if he gets an extra 2 points, yeah, I'll take the 2 points, but I don't enjoy getting the 2 points. It's the 2 points I'd rather just didn't exist in the game. All Gabriel needs to do here is just literally give it to a Newcastle player and tackle him and then clear it away. Get clever, man. West Ham, I agree. West Ham might. West Ham have a habit of getting a result against Arsenal. And the way that Arsenal are playing, it's like, if a team can actually score a goal against them, they're probably not winning the game because they're scamming. The wins that they are scamming at the moment are literally 1-0 wins. So if you can somehow, oh, here we go. Dan Burn, long throw into the box. That's what we need. Then get Gabriel's head on it. That's what we need here. This is how we get the DC. We need to give Newcastle long throws, get Gabriel's head on it. David Raya comes and claims it. Well, that's disappointing. He's got no sense of theatre, this man. No sense of theatre. Oh, Hincapié. That's got to be a free kick, surely. Apparently not. Elanga did well not to foul him, apparently. Gabriel's just given away a free kick. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. Thought he was quite lucky not to get a yellow card then. I mean, how's that a free kick? He actually won the ball. I feel like Voltamata just fell over and then just touched the ball. I feel like Gabriel actually won the ball then. Disappointing. That would have counted as one. Now it won't. Useless. That's got to be a free kick. Apparently not. Last 5 minutes or so of injury time here. Alanga going down the right-hand side. Hincapi wins the ball. I thought he actually gave away a foul, but he didn't. Now the counter's on. Arsenal, they've surely got to score from this. Victor Gyökeres, he's going to cock it up, isn't he? Oh, he does, this idiot. Oh, he's so bad. How is he their top scorer this season? How did he not make the pass? It was 4-on-1. How is this team winning, like leading the Premier League with a player like that? I mean, Sporting Lisbon must be laughing. How have they sold him for £60 million? It's not even worth 10. Newcastle need to put the ball in the box so Gabriel can get this DC. Just keeps going to the other players. He keeps on dodging Gabriel. He's on 9. Apparently he's on 9. He needs one more. Oh, what has my life become? What has my life become where I'm hoping for a DC? Oh, this is so bad. I'm not enjoying this. I've watched 94 minutes of crap, and I'm hoping for one idiot to get in the way of and make a tackle or bloody put it. Oh, mate, the game's gone. The game is well and truly gone. If I'm sitting there hoping for something like this, this is just stupid. Oh, come on. Where's Gabriel? Kick it to him. Somebody kick it to him. Two minutes to see out here. I think I'd rather take the clean sheet at this moment rather than the bloody DC, to be honest. I do. Oh, it's not a Gabriel block. It's a Lewis Skelly block. All right, here we go. It's a corner for Newcastle. Can Gabriel find his head onto this? I agree. Have a pin. 100% fraud. 100% fraud. Can they just put it on Gabriel's head? Oh, can they just put it on his head? Can they just kick it to Gabriel? Oh, it didn't go to Gabriel. It went to bloody Hincapi. Can Pope kick it to Gabriel? Pope, where's Gabriel? No, he's not there. Hincapi again. It's bloody fraud. Kick it to Gabriel, you wankers. Oh, Christ. Rice, ball to the box, late corner maybe? No, nothing. This is it. This is it. This is the moment. Pope just needs to hit it up to the halfway line and Gabriel needs to go up and get a bloody header. That's what needs to happen. It's not going to happen. He's going to be stranded on 9. 100% he's getting stranded on 9. He's played it up. It's Saliba's head, of course. It's Saliba's head. He could have kicked it a little bit more to the right. It's another block. Gabriel, yes! Gabriel, header! Header! Yes, he's got up and won a header! That's got to count. That has to be 10. That has to be 10. Oh, I can't believe I celebrated that like I celebrated a goal. Oh, that is cringe. I have to delete that. I have to edit that out on the post stream. That is criminal. I should just put myself down. I should put myself down. Why did I celebrate that header like it was a bloody goal and all he did was go up and win a header? Oh, it's embarrassing. I deserve Newcastle to score here just for that shocking celebration about him going up and winning a header. Arsenal have held him. We're gifted 5 memberships, boys. The Gabriel, I mean, that should have gotten 10. That should have gotten 10. That should have gotten 10. Oh, mate. That should have gotten 10. There we go. Gabriel captain coming in for the D-Unit. I said if you get the clean sheet, I'm gifting 5. There we go. 5 memberships handed out. Gabriel captain coming in for the unit. That's what we love to see. It has to be a DC. He literally went up and won the ball. I think it's 10. I don't know if it's... I don't even care if it's 10. He's got 8 points anyway. I'll take it. I don't think it's actually counted as 10, but I reckon on the update it will. Did he get up to 3 bonus? No, he's still stuck on 2. Sad times. According to this, it's still stuck on 9 as well. But I swear that counts as 10. I don't really care. If it counts as 10, it counts as 10. I give up with it. I don't like I don't like trying to like work it out, but yeah, it is what it is. Ray was always the best captain this game week. Frauds just don't. I was like, Newcastle just never looked like scoring. I mean, they had a couple of moments in the first 5 minutes, but post then they had absolutely nothing. But yeah, so I felt like just felt like Gabriel was a safe captain. To be honest, I was like, I was hoping he'd get the DC. I'm not sure if he is going to get it or not. Maybe he gets it in the update. I'm not sure. I mean, he definitely won that header after he got 9, so I'm not sure if it will or not. But yeah, Opta will find him one because the cartel have him. Either way, he's getting at least 8 points at the moment. If he gets the DC, he's getting a 10-pointer. I'm happy to take a 10-pointer. I think that's pretty good. Hincapi trying to steal up late there on the bonus points as well. Not quite. Raya with 3. I mean, it's been a pretty good game, to be honest. I've got 9 points, 10 points from Raya. Could be potentially 8 or 10 points. It's going to be down as 8 points at the moment because they've just... Apparently, he's going to be stuck on 9. I'll be interested to see if they update and he gets 10. But yeah, pretty happy with that. No, yeah. Pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy. Let's have a look at what the actual team is looking like now. So at the moment, he hasn't got the DC. Ray is currently on 10 points, which is looking pretty good. He got the save point, 3 bonus, happy days. And then the Gabriel did come in. He's currently on 2 bonus points, which gives him 8 points. If he gets the DC, he will be... he'll get 10 points as well, but we'll have to wait for the Tom Hadley update, which actually kills me inside because I just really don't like that. But yeah, today I've been saved by Bowen, Gabriel, and Raya. Literally carrying the team single-handedly, those 3 players. So pretty happy about that. 10, 26, 36, 38. So currently I'm 38 points with a -4 with literally half the team still to go. So 5 players to come. I mean, it could have been worse, to be honest. 38 points of 5 still to play. I think I'll take that. I'll take those points and run to the hills. At least I know my captain's return, right? Like, Bruno can easily blank. If Bruno blanks on Monday night, all of a sudden, I might actually get saved by the Gabriel captain. So, yeah, he's going to get at least 8 points, which is good. I just realised I just got to put that in the full time as well. I mean, what a boring game though. Like, let's be fair. Arsenal again just keep winning games and it's just not good to watch. But they're efficient. They're exceptionally efficient at winning games of football, and they've done it yet again for what it's worth, fairly comfortably. I don't know what the stats were in that game. I think that Wissa chance would have given Newcastle a fair bit of... Let's have a look. Matches. Let's have a look at the stats in that game really quickly. It wasn't pretty. So Arsenal, Newcastle, stats in that game. 0.64 XG for Arsenal, 0.91 for Newcastle. I mean, that sums it up. That actually sums it up. Wow. I don't know how they keep getting away with it. How do they keep getting away with it? I've got no idea. No idea. I'm going to pause that timer in a second as well, by the way, for what it's worth. Yeah, so there's the current team. 38 points with a -4 as things stand. Oops, I'm sorry. That's the wrong thing. There's been no goal. I clicked the wrong thing there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so I've got 5 players still to play. Bruno Fernandes and Boomer and Cunha, and then Odango and Thiago. So, to be honest, it's not actually that bad of a score. I mean, considering that my double Sunderland defence combined for 0 points and Morgan Rogers got 2, I'm not going to complain. I feel like it's been pretty good. I give them out. I give 10 out a month, and I generally do them for fun things that, you know, get me points to make it more celebratory. Yeah. Ray Gabriel Porro and Bowen saved my free hit. Nice. Eddie Howe's Arsenal defence in his FPL team. That's gold. Virtzel's my free hit here after disturbing disaster class from Villa. DC always gets correct in the game week, right? Yeah, it does. He'll get well corrected. There's 2 days for it to correct. Need a 4-3 shootout on Monday. Will Gabriel get DC'd? No idea. Refresh your fantasy football. I swear Gabriel got a header in the last minute. He did. But I swear, they just don't count this rubbish. It's never the way it works. He's close. He's very close. Fulham might shock Arsenal. The game is between 2 Atletico games, yeah. The last 3 game weeks out down. As I said, Gabriel clearly, that for me is a clearance. Like, he's headed the ball and he's cleared it away. That has to be a clearance, or it's an interception, or it's something. That's the issue I have with DC, because that is, like, if I'm watching the game, that's why I celebrated it. I was like, clearly headed the ball away. It had to be a clearance. Surely. Or something. Cut down the mini league lead from 57 points to 6. Wow. Yes, that's what we love to see, Andrew. Thanks for the gift. It's very boring. Are you sure there's no PL games tomorrow? No, there's not. I'm going to do the Leeds-Chelsea game tomorrow, by the way, and in case anyone's wondering, you can join me for that. I'll watch that game with you all. He's trolling a second Gabriel goal. Football, Gabby has 9 DC. It'll get changed, man. Tom Hadley will be all over it. I'm on 91k with Bruno captain. Can I hang on to the top 100k? If you've only got Bruno captain, probably not. DC unit can easily match the free hit AI teams and then gain advantage in the last few game weeks. I am, Gary. I'm just waiting for the DC to update so I can get Gabriel 10-pointer. Other than remove DC, is there any other points you would move or add? No, just remove the DC and bring back the assistant manager chip because that was a bloody fun chip to play. All right, folks, I have to go. I'm going to have a quick break. I'll see you on the lock-in very soon. You're going to get directed there in about 5 seconds' time when I press end stream. Thank you very much for watching. It's been the D-Unit show, and thankfully, Bowen, Gabriel, and Raya delivered the points because the games I didn't watch, my team sucked. Thankfully, the games I did watch, my team banged. Hopefully, it's more of the same on Monday night with all 5 players returning and Man United winning 4-3, and every one of my players getting a goal.